Good morning, you beautiful people. I'm the Mighty Chops, and welcome back to another day, another adventure. This week with some Outer Worlds 2. We're getting started a little early tonight, which I'm excited about. Gives us a little more time to play. Hopefully we can get deep into at least the first part of this game. We got a lot of running around to do, a lot of things to jump into. If you missed the last stream, we wrapped up our Halloween spooky season anomaly run. Don't worry, there will be more RimWorld coming. I'm working on a new scenario now, trying to get everything set up for it so that way we can start it probably next week. Definitely going to get some Outer Worlds in this week. Depends on how far we get into it. We might try and finish it before we start the next RimWorld run, but we are going to do our best. And we are going to play the hell out of some RimWorld and the Outer Worlds, and we're just going to be other people for a little while, because right now, you know, that's kind of what everything's about, trying to be other people just to avoid what's going on. But hey, you know, that's who we are. That's who we are. But yeah, so let's go ahead, let's jump in, let's get started, and let's have some fun.
Wearing off. Let's just get down to business.
I like the fact that they wrote extra lines for this guy every time you start the game. Let's start where I left off. I don't remember where I left off exactly, but I do remember I was hunting around on the outskirts of town. We had a bunch of quests that we were trying to do. I came back to the ship for some reason. I don't remember why we came back to the ship. Okay, well, oh, we came back and we got this upgrade, I think is what we did. That's what it was. We came back and got the upgrade. Yeah, we're going to take both our companions. I'm sure there's a feat or a perk, I guess, rather, that we could get to assist with not upgraded companions. Let's take a look here. I know we got the look at Valerie. Requires level 10. So yeah, it requires level 10 for both of those. But yeah, I mean, we ain't even level 5 yet. We were running short on ammo last time, so let's take a look at the map. There's something there. Fast travel. There's a whole area out here we haven't been to yet. There's the quest giver there. Let's take a look at our quest. Find information on the DeVries in Fairfield. We grab the signal, DeVries house. Recall much. It's been suggested to us that Minister Miller in town may have more information about them. All right, so we got stuff that we need to do. How are we looking on ammo? Because that was part of our issue. 223 rounds for that gun, and 304 rounds for the pistol. All right, yeah, we're okay. Let's see here.
Sounding glib? That ain't a good sign.
Correction. The siren seems to be functioning nominally.
Can't say the same for the trooper.
Triple barrel shotgun. I guess it's easy to miss some loot on here from time to time. Okay, something's going on wonky with my keyboard. I'm definitely going to end up replacing this keyboard and mouse. I'm not fans of this keyboard and mouse. Let's take a look at where we're going to. Oh yeah, let's go there. How about that one? Let's do that one. Well, let's try and meet Jackson Plum in the Spire Grove. Looks like we gotta go through there, maybe? Yeah. I don't know what this is. Disabled. Okay. Pick up engineering hat. All right. I wonder if there's another way in. It doesn't really say. Okay. Well, it will. Ooh, what about over here? Nope, can't get up that way. Have I been here? I don't know if I've been here. I might have been. I have been. There was oh wait, no, I haven't. Dearest friends and esteemed companions, as of late it has come to my attention that I actually do not enjoy the act nor the daily drudgery of farming. Upon this realization, I'd initially considered submitting myself for refreshment, but in the wondrous bit of serendipity, I quite literally bumped into a delightful fellow from Auntie's Choice. He convinced me to discard the foolish notion and that helped me to discover a new path forward for myself in the form of employment with the fine folk of Auntie's Choice. Several years ago, I would have balked at the very thought of leaving the Protectorate, but today I am joining Auntie's as the freedom and breath of fresh air which I never realized I so dearly desired. Liberation, self-determination, and a free market. These are things which my heart yearns for. I don't doubt that with my sharp mind and strong work ethic, I'll become a top executive in no time at all. And to the very subject of the Protectorate who reads this, I encourage you to do the same. Auntie's Choice is always hiring. Remember, with the Protectorate, you're only surviving. But with Auntie's Choice, you'll be thriving. William Taberson. Okay. Can we get into William Taberson's house? Ah, we can't. Does not look like somebody thrived here. Definitely doesn't look like thriving happened at this location. Oh, okay. It'll just spit you out right back here behind. So you get in either way. I got you. For Dr. Quinzel.
Oh, what's this? Non-protectorate personnel just sauntering up onto my porch, free as they please. Admit I'm accustomed to a higher standard of precaution.
Okay.
State your purpose, outsider, or exit yon way you came.
Gone. Found something with your name on it. Is this yours?
Ah, I see you've discovered some of my misappropriated materials. Careful labeling proves prudent and useful yet again. Here, for your effort. A full set of Science Adventures Quarterly was stolen from me and sold to various unknown parties across the island.
Okay.
Since you've already proven adept at their repossession, I would put it to you to locate the rest. In exchange, I will provide you with rarities and bits.
Okay. I like that. Sounds valuable. What precisely are they? What would the Protectorate Redactor want with these things anyways?
A form of manipulatory ideation disguised as popular entertainment, intended to sway the audience to their point of view, couched within just a crackingly exciting narrative. Specifically, an Earth Directorate periodical featuring beloved fictional characters Commander Zane and Buddy. An effective mental conditioning device. And right thrilling.
Okay. I know Commander Zane and Buddy. Science Adventure Quarterly, not so much.
It was a popular fiction periodical from not long ago. Each of its 10 volumes featured an exhilarating cover illustration depicting Zane and Buddy's thrilling exploits. Whether they faced automechanical industrialists or robber magnates from the Plutocrian kleptocracy, their tales remained invigorating thrill rides.
Oh, why not? I'll do it. You said that the other materials were also stolen.
The line represented a growth of the medium from the less sophisticated 2-bit dreadful, both in style and effectiveness. Its remarkable popularity not only mirrored a rise in public sentiment against greedy corporations and tyrannical governments across colonies. The brief window surrounding the volume's release saw a marked increase in skip drone requests for Earth Directorate aid. I believe there remains much to learn from them.
Still can't help but thinking this is for your personal collection.
Exploits make for a sensational read. They saved Carnifeller's brain, for instance. Oh, and Mammon Incorporated, of course, too. So no, I am not immune to their considerable charms.
Got you.
But my interests
We've
in recovering
found the
them are
collector.
strictly professional. I can assure you.
Fine. Just so I get paid.
Ah, quite right. In fact, delightful. I am pleased you are on the case, as it were. So very Zane and Buddy. Return again when you have another 4 volumes, and I will trade them for more valuable oddities. Stay true, outside. You've returned. I take it matters are progressing well?
You know what? I'll revisit
Return
another
again
time.
when you have another 4 volumes.
Okay, I didn't realize
and
I
will
needed
trade them
4.
for more valuable oddities.
I was about to say,
May safety, amity, and ease be yours.
let's see what she's got inside here. Anything? Bit cartridges. Ooh, she got a nice little back deck. Okay.
Ready to waste them. On your command.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Man. What we got over here? That gets me every time. What is this?
Seems nowhere on Paradise Island's going untouched at this point.
Sequencing attack strategies.
Commander, watch your vitals! Guns locked and loaded. Just give the signal.
Ooh, a grenade. All right. I mean, I don't know what we're doing here. We're just exploring right now. But I mean, this seems like a juicy spot. Take a look here at our inventory. So we got the explosive light revolver, which is not the one I'm using. I'm just using a light revolver. Let's use the explosive light revolver. Or we got the speedy light pistol or the charged machine pistol. The shock machine gun, which we got a bunch of shock stuff. So we probably want to save that for robots later on, I would think. There's also a triple barrel shotgun, but we've only got 70 some rounds for that. Well, there was definitely a fight of some sort here. All right, there's a door over there. I'm not seeing any enemies. Immediately. But there's still fighting going on someplace. Or something at least. There's fighting going on someplace. We're going to take a look around the outside before we do anything. Brandy in the toilet. Somebody making some good old-fashioned toilet hooch. There's a door there. Let's go in the first door over here. But I don't think... Yeah, I'm not seeing anything specifically here. Although I don't know what these things were. Got a compass. Some pancakes. Eat this little food there, get our health back. Let's sell our junk, I guess. All right. Do we want anything? Probably the bypass shunts and the lockpicks. I always say we should buy those. 500 short rounds for 1,500. Activate barracks door secures. Oh, that's kind of scary. Barracks observational report. Moore made what he likely thought was a joke in the barracks. During this refrain, he slyly referenced a document that as yet remained uncensored on his terminal. Whether this lapse was caused by sheer hubris or a subconscious seed of antisocial behavior is unknown. Nevertheless, it is clear violation that of the trust placed upon him by the council. Recommended mental refreshment followed by transfer to another division. Johnson spoke in his sleep last night, words that sounded vaguely of his duties within the ministry. This may show a proclivity towards either unwitting disclosure or deep-rooted discontentment. Mental refreshment recommended. Adam confessed that he's having trouble sleeping because he can't stop thinking about being watched through the newly installed two-way glass. Undoubtedly, this is a sign of guilty conscience.
I'll take fighting raps over living in a surveillance state any day.
Okay, so we're gonna unbar that door and fight the Raptidons. Okay.
Engaging hostile biases.
Peacekeeper armor. Plate bandolier uniform. We might want to grab that. Oh, you can just drop in here from the ceiling. Turn that off. Trooper steel helmet and a music box. Let's take a look here at our armor. So light armor, plus 20 evasion. Grab that. Plus 40 toxicity drain. The same thing as I'm wearing now. Although the magazine size is kind of nice. That's fine. Let's go up on top, see if there's anything up top. There's the hole in the roof, that's fine. Can't get up there. Okay. All right, let's see what's over here.
Dang, stuff you thought. Hey you! Get over here before you get yourself killed.
This must have been the fight that was going down.
No.
See what they have to
I
say.
got what I need. And you can't come stumbling around here looking like prey. These raps ain't had a bite to eat since their pods dropped from the look of it. And a desperate rapt is a dangerous rapt.
Thanks for warning me. Are you some kind of hunter? What in the void is wrong with your arm?
Mind yourself now. I don't know my life story to someone I ain't even properly acquainted with. What is it you're doing round here?
I'm exploring, taking the scenery as one does. Nosy, aren't you?
You're in the middle of a war zone, friend. Anyone who ain't asking questions is instead asking for a bullet in the back. I'm Inez Silang, Auntie's choice, former combat medic in the Enhanced Soldier Division. Now, menial troubleshooter. Minister Milver Street of Fairfield sent me here to retrieve some information. Not my most exciting assignment, but suppose we can't expect much with the stalemate on this island. I'll admit I was eager for some good hunting around here. My arm, my graft, needs some bolstering. But if the raps here are as weak as this one, it won't help me none.
Why is this place littered with raptidons anyways? There's nothing here but paperwork.
When there's paperwork, there's enemy secrets. And dropping raptidons on the place is a quick way to stop any personnel keen on destroying those secrets before we find them. It's a kinder fate than if they survived. Allowing us to walk off with this intel would surely land any survivor in front of the firing squad. Or sentimental refreshment. This place is an archive of Protectorate censorship. If it's been sanitized, censored, or rewritten out of the Protectorate's history, the Ministry's where you'll find it. And apparently there's some highly sensitive intel about mental refreshment hereabouts. The Minister sent me here to find it. If you had, you'd know. Unless you're accustomed to seeing folk roaming around with exposed muscle fibers or stunted extra limbs on their backs.
Not making fun, just conversation.
Sorry. Guess I'm just used to folks staring real hard and then steering clear. I'm considered a liability. My graph's all wrong. Most everyone else who got one passed or became permanently incapacitated. So they shuttered the program. It was a total failure. Everyone in Fairfield reckons my time will come soon too. But I'm still mostly upright. For now.
Okay. Now you're looking for a chance to prove them wrong. That's about right. Frankly, I can see why they wouldn't take you.
I just know I can do more for Auntie and for the war. It's just this damn contract. Unless I can amend it so I might fix my graft, proving myself ain't happening anytime soon. Weren't many of us grafted soldiers to begin with. To think I'm one of the lucky ones.
You mentioned as an enhanced soldier, couldn't they help you out? Surely a contract can't stop you from looking after your health. Make it sound like you'll kill over any minute.
You looked at the fine print of an employment contract lately? It says any action taken by a worker that could result in impeded work must be approved by the contract holder. Not only would trying to fix my graft impede my work, but it's also financially unviable, unproven, a risky investment. So I'm stuck with a limb that's slowly poisoning me. Could pursue fixing it myself were I out of my contract, but if I attempted to end it, I'd have to waive all employment rights for the next year. That's a non-starter.
Suddenly died, hypothetically. Would that get you out of it?
Law, no. The contract would just pass down the line of succession.
Oh, well, that sucks.
It's a very long line. And anyway, I ain't a killer. No matter how much I fantasize about shutting him up when he goes on and on about how he's the father of capitalism reincarnated, or lamenting that his mock apple martini ain't blended quite right. Ugh, never quite got the hang of those. Let me put it this way. If I was already on the bottom rung, this knocks me clean off and buries me in sand. But I started from nothing before. I could do it again.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Hope things work out for you. You've been in this position before?
Ain't easy moving between companies. And I wasn't always with Auntie's choice. But that's a story for another time.
I feel like this is a companion.
Get the feeling you will. Go on now. There's probably plenty of Protectorate info waiting to be scooped up if you're keen. Just mind the wraps. I got what I came for, so I reckon it's time to see about my contract. Law knows I could use a lucky break.
Yeah, I feel like that's
Copy, or did Inez remind you of Helen? Tough like her. Shame she's with Auntie's choice.
I feel like it's going to be a companion at some point. Ooh, workbench. Do we need to do anything? Party upgrades? Oh, okay. So this is how you upgrade her. Weapons now deal frost damage. I crafted. Oh, wait. Party upgrades. Oh, maybe they just upgraded. No? Or can I just change between the two of them? Break down things? I don't know if I'm supposed to break these things down or not. Let's see here. All right, we'll wait on breaking anything down right now. Mods. Weapons and armor mods. At the workbench, the mod screen allows you to apply mods to your weapons, armor, and headgear. Mods have a variety of functions, increasing their effectiveness and specializing your equipment to match your playstyle. Weapon mods can be purchased from a weapon modification vending machine. Armor mods can be purchased from vending machines throughout Arcadia and found while exploring. Acquiring a mod from any source immediately unlocks its recipe in case you want to craft. Oh. Armor. Yeah, that's what these are mods. Okay. Defensive plating, plasma soak, corrosive soak, emergency deflectors. Plus 20 damage resistance while gadget and energy is less than 50. Sure, we'll install that one. Helmet. Extra holster, extra primer port, grenade bandolier. Requires 2. Okay. We got an extra holster now. We leveled up. Nice. Okay, so we're gonna move repeating rifle. Triple barrel shotgun. We're gonna put it on a 3. Hey, we finally hit level 5. Nice. Let's see what we get for level 5. All right, we get 2 skills. I think I want to go 1 more observation. Or do I want to do 2 observation? Observation skills reveal hidden objects in the world and subtle behaviors in conversations. Investing in the observation skill allows you to select perks that let you find more loot, track enemies, and more effectively use enemy weak points. I think we'll do 2 in observation, 4 in speech. Okay. Do I get another perk? I don't think I do. They didn't say anything about it. Yeah. All right. is barred shut.
Confronting threat.
Crude biomass. All right, so nothing in particularly here. We gotta figure out, I guess, get up there and go around. Raptidon claw, we'll take it. I have a feeling there's going to be a lockpick place up here at some point. I'm not going to be able to do it because my lockpick's not going to be nowhere near high enough. That's okay. We're not meant to play that character.
Commencing combat mode activated. Engaging combat protocol.
Triple barrel shotgun packs a punch. We'll take that though. Glad I set that up. I figured there was gonna be some close quarters stuff though. Unsanitized reports. Fairfield under siege by Raptidon threat. Raptidons are encroaching on Fairfield's borders and hunting its citizens for sport. Our resources are spread thin, and what firepower we possess has not risen to the standard of suppressing the terrible scourge. Currently, we do not have a plan for their eradication, as all of the planners have been viciously consumed. Their bones picked clean and blood staining the soil of these hostile lands. Recommended edits emphasize that the monsters wreaking havoc across the prosperous island are confirmed to have been unleashed by Auntie's choice. Remind the people who is responsible and assure them that the sovereign will quickly gain control of the situation. Let it also be known that the metal pods littering the plains are likely vessels for Raptidon delivery. Steer clear if any of these are spotted. A group of researchers known internally as Crabble enthusiasts vanished while in pursuit of a fabled skeleton Crabble on the coast of Paradise Island. Their families fear the worst. If the legends of the skeleton Crabble are to be believed, they died in the most gruesome and painful fashion. Their final breaths wasted on dishonorable shrieks of agony, pleading for help that never came. Please do not speculate on the fate of the missing researchers. Our remaining scientists must remain focused and untroubled by the wayward actions of their fellows. We also do not wish to encourage fabled cryptozoology, which will only stoke the interest rather than the avoidance. Current standards of sanitation and messaging. Holy cow. Any discussion of the Order of Ascendant is to be altered to verbosely acknowledge that it is to be opposed by the Protectorate at every turn. Any text, data, or intelligence that shows indifference or worse, potentially praising the Order is to be corrected, and its authors is to be immediately remanded to mental refreshment. The tragedy at Horizon Point creates heroes of the Protectorate. Those subjects lost in the tragic natural disaster that enveloped Horizon Point, including the very family member of the Sovereign, are to be celebrated as heroes of the Protectorate. They died while embracing their highest calling in the service of the Sovereign, and has personally mourned their loss. Any discussion of the causes outside of natural disasters or the foreign actors being involved are to be scrubbed, and their authors are to be reported for mental refreshment. Any discussion or analysis indicating that war with Auntie's choice is escalating, or that the Protectorate is losing ground, is to be replaced with assurances that the war continues to go well, and that the Sovereign will soon dismantle Auntie's petty machinations and feeble aggressions. Okay. Nothing over here to pick up.
Entering a confrontational state. Inbound Raptidon. Enthusiastically.
All right. Oh, I didn't even notice if there's anybody else dead on the ground. Oh, point of no return. Gonna save it. Don't see any Raptidons. Trooper plate carriers. Black powder, okay. Hey, we gained a security key. Oh, we got 2 keys. Nice. We're 1 key short. Oh, we're back on the other side. So I really didn't find anything in here. Interesting. Did I just completely miss it, I wonder? Or did I find everything I was meant to find? Oh, here it is. Warning, do not proceed if you are not a Sentinel Administrator of the Ministry of Accuracy. Failure to heed this warning, if you are not said Administrator, will be met with severe consequences. New Horizon for mental refreshments. Our council has breathed new life into the much lauded mental refreshment program, graduating hundreds of subjects in record time. Now even the most extreme cases may be rehabilitated and invited back into the fold. Their perspectives less complicated, more loyal. Once again, tried and true methods win out over needless research and development. The council knows what's best for the Protectorate, and nothing better than mental refreshment. When your troubled friends and neighbors stray from the bosom of the Protectorate, remember that the mental refreshment is the best way to back to basics, and once you're there, relearning basic skills will be as simple as second nature. Claims of the Sovereign's leniency are utterly unfounded. Regardless of whom the source of the rumor may be, warden, arbiter, or vigilant, it falls upon every sentinel to ignore claims of clemency and ensure the subjects receive harsher punishments possible for derelictions of the paradigm. I expect all administrators to observe their words even more thoroughly from this moment on. We have discovered evidence that there may still be Order of the Ascendant believers living amongst our subjects. Maintain special vigilance over any subjects observed doing complex math equations. As per previous decrees, report any suspicious behaviors to the Sentinels. The Order's continued hostility, combined with the apparent involvement of Auntie's invasion, puts the Protectorate in a position where we must quell subversive information about the Order with haste. Double your efforts to sanitize information that runs contrary to Protectorate teachings. Such information is to be replaced with a litany previous circulated. The token anti-order information generated by the Office of the Council. Any subjects found making pro-order statements must be reported at once to the Sentinels. Okay, so I mean, there's that. So I guess there's nothing left here for now. There's a little dock down here. Let's go down here and take a look at the dock.
You're that new salesperson, don't bother. Whoever was here packed up and left. I just come out here to tick boxes on Milver Street's list. And it's easy bits.
All right. Science and Adventures found 5 of 5. Fictional periodically containing a label. Okay. Ooh, there's a scope on that now? Nice. Abandoned workbench. Sometimes someone was using this bench to assemble a trauma kit. Nice. I guess there's no way up on top on this one, probably. Unless I can somehow. No, not looking like it. Not looking like I can just climb into that. So I possibly need to leapfrog or something like that. I don't see a hole in the ceiling anyway, so. I think I've already been here. Yeah, this is the. So where do I need to go now? I was trying to get to this place. I wonder. I just thought about it. Let's go. I'm here. Let's go here. Yeah. Landing pad. Yeah, let's go to the landing pad. Because there was a tunnel. I just remember there was a tunnel that we can go back to. Was it back over here? No, back this way. I've been in here, but yeah, I guess I went that way. I looked at it. We killed all these guys. Oh, wait. Wrong way. We gotta go back around. Is it here? Yeah, it's here. I think this is the abomination that it was talking about. We're gonna save it. Crabble spawning grounds. The Earth Directorate found a flaw in you. Treacherous. You're not made for fighting fairly. Your health is reduced, but enemies lose track of you quicker and you deal bonus sneak attack damage. Let's not do that one. That one seems, I mean, I sneak a lot, but we're not going to go that route. My health is already reduced due to being sickly.
And I'll take care of you, Commander.
Do these things breathe?
Confronting threat.
All right. Bunch of crabble meat. I don't know where things are seeing me that oh, there's a whole area out here. Okay. We'll go that way in just a second. Hang tight, guys. Oh, there's the nothing down here.
Don't like the look of whatever that is. Rift, maybe?
Sequencing attachment, please.
Oh yeah. Shotgun's the way to go here.
Hello, motherfucker.
Jay Wedge, good morning. How are you? Malfunctioning Dragoon. The Dragoon appears to be intact, but the logic error in its activation subroutines keep it trapped in a power-saving state. I don't have either of the traits. Okay. Ooh, what kind of sandwiches you gonna make?
Enthusiastically neutralizing unfriendlies. Emergency protocol service primed.
So, ooh, summer sausage and cheese. Those are delicious. I like to do, I buy spicy pickles. What they're called atomic pickles. I like to buy those to put on top of them. Make like little Ritz cracker sandwiches with it. All right, so we're down to 40 shells for the shotgun, which is kind of scary, not gonna lie. Probably should have bought or made some shotgun shells at some point. Hey, there you go. I feel you.
Engaging hostile life forms. Emergency protocols ready. Engaging combat protocols.
Ow, what hit me? Oh, you're up here. All right. Scrap metal. Nothing I can do here. Okay. Cloth. Scoundrel's Aegis. I'm gonna have to look at that. Armor. Light armor, 50% evasion, 50% armoring. I mean, I'm looking pretty damn slick right now, I think. Let's go back. I mean, I would choose summer sausage and cheese over macaroni salad any day of the week, but I am a meat and cheese connoisseur. I'm like Vin Diesel if I lived my life one piece of cheese at a time. Hey, buddy. God, the sounds here are so wild. All right, let's switch to our pistol just for a little bit. Gonna use a lot of ammo, but I want to try and save. Can I craft some? I can't craft on me though. That's right. We can go left. Or okay, so we got to go that direction. What is this? That's back down to the beach where we was at earlier. So this is I guess this is where I'm supposed to be going. Ooh, there's a safe over here. And of course, I don't know the combination. Automech status. Destroyed. Malfunction detected. Destroyed. Technician notes. Welcome to the technical crew. Please document issues with the part. Please remember, we all grow together when we shine the light of the Sovereign on the shadows of fear and doubt. The abnormally hot summer has led to significant proliferation of the region's crabble population. For the next few weeks, we will be running the Automech's 340% operational rates to try and compensate for the increased hatch rates. This will certainly require increased maintenance, but is a subject's duty to persevere. We cannot build a better future for humanity if we fail our only duly assigned roles. There's been no answer to our message from the research division in weeks. Bester believes it's to do with all the strange drop ships we saw enter atmosphere around that time. The paradigm says we keep the Automechs running as long as possible, though given how limited we are on supplies and required parts, it seems unlikely that will be much longer. Bester and Langstrom are both dead. Even after consolidating components, I've only managed to keep one Automech operational and effective at combating the growing Crabble horde. My pitiful skills with a weapon and lackluster aim are no match for a full-grown Crabble, so I've sacrificed any useful elements of our weapons for Automech maintenance. My only hope for survival is to barricade myself inside the station and pray for rescue. Sovereign, please save me. Field notes on the operational use of the Sovereign Shrink Ray by Senior Deviser A. Tavish. The Sovereign's mass-reducing weaponry have been invaluable in decreasing the Crabble population outpost. The diminution of the crustaceans allow for significant reduction of forces necessary to cull the runty creatures, and pairing a scrutineer equipped with a particle minifier and what had previously been an undersized Automech has proven to make the task vanishingly effortless. A minuscule rift has opened inside of 8C5 and cut off our access to the Micronizer. Following the Sovereign's protocols for minimizing the risk of espionage while assuring only minor delays in accessing the device, each evening we secured the weapon within the safe. Unfortunately, the position of the rift leaves us with access to only a scant amount of small lockboxes, and we no longer are able to retrieve the miniaturizer machine. Okay. Oh, safe combination 31415. Writing down a combination and leaving it strewn about for anyone. As you can see, it is safely stored in an Honest Protectorate terminal that anybody can read. Yeah, macaroni salad is not something I find. Recalling the combination you found in the Crabble population control terminal, you successfully open the safe. Our state, meek, weak, and man shivering beneath a threadbare sheet. The night's pastiche, bleak, snarling beast, absolute despair as antis creep. A man stands tall, alone, gathers children into the fold. Resolution, absolution, and evolution from attribution. A matriarch's turned patriarch. A character arc forged in Automech spark. The protector of paradise, broad as a seaf and hermetic reef. He stands prepared to, what, reap, sweep, leap, go deep, put to sleep. Oh, that's not what I was trying to do. Oh shit. Continue. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. I absolutely knew that was going to happen. I thought maybe it was going to shoot me out the other side. I got a... I thought for sure it was going to send me out that way. So this is where we first started. And we had to come up here and come down this way. I feel like I don't have a quest, or I'm missing a quest, or I missed a turn or something. But I can't get in there. Yeah, I feel like I missed something, kind of. Oh well, we'll figure it out. We've been out there. Now where to? Let's see here. 2 rifts there. Mysterious cave over there. Crabbing tower. I don't remember what that is. Crabbit farm. We still didn't find this area. Let's go here. Let's go see if we can find the lab training facility and see what's there. Because we did get that quest. We haven't done that quest yet. We're going here. Yeah.
Careful of friendly fire if you head down past the farm. Last time we wandered past, they opened fire on us. Real code 472.
Oh.
If you're wondering why there's so many engineers sitting here on their rears, it's because the dang Crobbles ran us out of the desalinator. Now we're stuck here on standby wages.
Personal, like, trading some wages not to have to deal with saltwater for a while is just fine by me. The residue is more than a mite irritating.
Okay. So it sounds like we need to
I
go.
don't even want to think about the damage those Crabbles are gonna do to my machines.
They're Crabbles. They ain't gonna do nothing.
Peddle your wares elsewhere.
Can't help you. Sorry.
So there's not a quest giver here? Probably this person standing over here looking all lonesome. Ooh, another Auntie's Choice observational report. Westport. Infrastructure state. Moderate low. Initial fighting. Oh yeah, we've already read this. Wasn't there a woman here? Yeah, no, that's my person. Niles. I thought there was a woman standing right here. Auntie's Choice biomass. Okay. I don't have the skills to do that.
Take it up with the head office.
Okay, so there's nobody here.
Hello, and goodbye. You look unfortified. Getting enough emulsifiers in your diet?
If you're not a go-getter, then go away.
Well, I'm a go-getter. I'm gonna go down here and see if I can get what's in this. Oh wait, this is the same place that I was at before. But I do have better armor and stuff now. So let's see what we can do here. Because they're all bad guys. I think they're all bad guys at least. Let's go ahead and ban you. So I guess I gotta go through the front. Horribly irritable employee. Oh yeah. Nope. Let's save and let's prepare for a fight.
Guns cocked and loaded. Just give the signal.
Drug crash. Overuse of the medical inhaler can cause you to experience a drug crash. While crashing, the inhaler is disabled, preventing you from healing further. Oh. Okay, yeah, that's bad. Let's load the game. Okay. Leaders and bosses, particularly tough enemies, are noted via their health bar, signifying they are especially challenging. These are reserved for leaders and strongest fighters of the group. The enemies are more resistant to certain powerful effects, requiring them to take damage first and make them weak. Oh, there they are. Dang it. Not the best choice. It's Auntie's choice.
Guns cocked and loaded. Just get this in.
Emergency protocols ready.
I don't know what the hell that was. Where'd the boss go? This is my question.
Confronting threat. Prepare this unit and it will strive to perform better in the future.
Ready to waste them. On your command.
I'm guessing I can't save in combat. If I can get out of combat just for a minute, long enough to save.
Resuming hostilities.
That's bad. You shouldn't run into a gunfight without a loaded gun. Come on now. Oh, the inside's clear. Nice. Shouldn't have done that. Let's continue. This is going. Let's try not to engage. Oh.
Neutralizing unfortifying teammate vitals.
On your commit.
Non-friendly life form detected.
Dang it. They also have a shotgun. Yeah, companions aren't the greatest. They might get better. I don't know, but I doubt it. Companions in all games tend to...
Fortifying teammate vitals.
Enemy about. I'm locked and stuck.
Crafting. Let's craft rounds, shotgun rounds, right? Oh, I can only craft 25 at a time. Maybe I shouldn't waste that. Yeah, especially if I want to maybe save it for that. We're okay on ammo right now. I would like to have a healing thing though. And do I have consumables someplace? Eat. Distraction devices. Probably could have been very useful.
Place is in shambles. What happened here?
Let's see if we can figure out internal correspondence. Subject, mind your backside. Look, you're new here and desire to prove yourself. I understand the impulse. I simply saying don't be so quick to seek Ormsby's attention. Bright new hopefuls in this facility have a habit of receiving dangerous assignments or drawing undue blame. Avoid attracting conspicuous notice. Wear a disguise if possible. I wonder if I could have worn a disguise. I probably could have. Okay. Anyhow, I analyzed the data from the field team at Red Spire. Seems like a reason for the Raptidons' aggressiveness up there has to do with what they've been consuming. Specifically, a unique reaction between the red spores combined with their preservative-rich diet. Not sure if that stems from the Raptidon chow we use to feed them, or devouring a bunch of our colleagues. Guess artificial additives aren't 110% beneficial after all. Don't tell Auntie. Had a weird interchange with Ormsby today. After our morning assembly, he made a remark about how he once accidentally ordered a sample sent for testing into Panpharmacon 5 walk-in industrial microwave. Like, instead of a spectrometer, it was meant. How it literally blew up in someone's face, but then a rival's signature somehow replaced his on the work order. It's not a mistake, he said, if someone else takes the blame. I don't know, guess he is the boss. Instead of worrying, I should probably be taking notes, but if any of these dangerous substances we're working with somehow get loose, bet I know who will be to blame. Anyway, I informed him about the field team's findings and your conclusions about the Rap's aggressiveness. Seemed real excited about it, actually. Like he'd heard news about a promotion. Been weirdly lingering around the microwave ever since. You're actually the fourth lab tech he's told that story to. It might make you wonder how someone so incompetent can be so skilled at covering their tracks. But if you can't be one, you need to be the other around here. The key to dealing with Ormsby is realizing that he's a complete fraud. That title, totally of his own devising. That's not unheard of. It's likely standard operating procedure among management, actually. For now, we're stuck with him. So just nod and smile until his inevitably replacement arrives. And yeah, learn what you can in the meantime. Okay. Oh, sneak attacks. Attacking unaware enemies while crouched will perform a sneak attack. For most weapons, this allows you to preview your damage and prepare a power attack, weak spot hit, or charge shot with certain guns. One-handed melee weapons deal bonus sneak attack damage in addition to their normal or pack damage. Look for mods and perks to gain additional sneak attack damage with other weapons. Okay. What was that weapon I picked up? A balanced trip blade, 79 damage, eases the use of the weapon, granting 10% critical damage and 100% critical hit damage. Okay. Nothing else in here? Okay.
I've counted at least 6 horrendous death screams since you arrived. You must be affected as well.
Affected? I'm not. Examine.
Could it be? You seem an honest-to-goodness rational human being, unhindered by bloodlust, unshackled from their basal ganglia. Well then, by the Loeffler Risk Intercession Act, under Outbreak Provision 5A, I hereby press you into service to aid me in our present crisis. I, Elmet Ormsby, Product Envisioner, Department of Proprietary Methodology and Audacious Advances, am your interim supervisor.
You changed your tune a bit since sending that distress signal.
Oh, all that pleading and the like. Yes. Well, it's only my second time trapped in a laboratory basement, and I do admit, I did panic just a little. But back to the exciting news about this incredible new opportunity. You working for me as an aide-de-camp of sorts on a brief yet no doubt exhilarating assignment.
We should discuss my fee before we go any further. How exactly did you end up trapped here?
Whole thing was ghastly. One of my assistants and I heard a loud noise. He left to investigate while I continued working on our experiment. When he failed to return, I peeked outside and saw the others run in, bloody, gibbering, hunting for targets. They'd clearly been exposed to some virulent new form of experimental agent. I ran back and locked myself in this test chamber to avoid contamination. Our lab's focus is the utilization of local flora and fauna in development of commercial products and proprietary methods. A local spore sample interacted with a wonderfully preservative-rich diet of Auntie's Choice personnel, inadvertently leading to a chance reaction causing profound irritability. To a somewhat homicidal degree, it would seem to appear. By that measure, our work here could be considered a moderate success.
Okay, how would you go about formulating a cure if you ignore all the death and murder, I guess?
Well, it should all be rather straightforward, yes? I suspect we'd use a top-down indirect coronium synthesis method, don't you think?
Absolutely. Sounds wonderful. Cal.
It's occurred to me this might benefit to some extent from medical training. Are you perhaps someone well-versed with pharmacological matters? Tremendous.
Yeah, sure.
Before we roll up our sleeves and determine what's needed, any questions?
What do I need to do?
Oh, my favorite topic. By all means, fire away. Well, you'd certainly think so, but management sets the goals. Our humble research team works to deliver. Anything else before we set to it?
So this laboratory is some kind of repurposed silo?
The Protectorate formerly utilized it for seed storage or something equally prosaic. Nothing as provocative as groundbreaking research. But as much as I'd love to natter on, we probably ought to get matters underway. We'll need two things: fresh samples of the red spores and the findings from the expedition that originally uncovered them. After that, an antidote should be possible in relatively short order, with your skilled assistance, of course.
The old samples aren't good enough? I could probably scrape some out of the goo.
Fresh spores will be key in the formulation of an antidote, as will the particulars and analysis from the expedition. Spore samples may be taken from a red plant indigenous to an area of tall rock formations northwest of here, ingeniously referred to as the Red Spire. The research team's findings are on a terminal in another building on these same grounds. A satellite lab to this one, if you will.
I'll be off then.
Once we have an antidote firmly in hand, we can save my remaining colleagues, so best not murder them all in the meantime.
Well, about not murdering your colleagues. You know...
Typical Auntie's Choice. Moving fast and breaking things.
Tree red spore sample. Let's go ahead and save it there. I could definitely use one of those medevac places that restores my healing. There's a bunch of raptidons.
patiently awaits repair.
Sure, nothing scary here. Why does this look like stairs over here? Guess it's not, but it looks like stairs.
Sequencing attack strategies.
If you guys are just gonna stand there and let me shoot you, I will gladly just stand there and shoot you. Should be one more. Oh, I guess we killed it, maybe? Hey.
Goodwin here. Field report update. We are approaching the Raptidon Den. These beasts have exhibited excessive irritability as of late. We endeavor to determine why. Surely the red spores aren't to blame. Wind-borne spores lack the catalytic agent of our food additives. Only way to be certain is to gather a stool sample. Simple enough. A routine task for the Audacious Advances field team.
Enthusiastically neutralizing unfriendlies. Emergency protocols ready.
No. Oh, okay. We need to run now.
Entering a confrontation state.
That went pretty well. When you sneak up on things, tends to go fairly well.
Samples acquired. This quantity should be enough to produce the antidote.
Incendiary triple barrel shotgun. I mean, yes, we'll take that. Seems we might get a quest done after all. Oh, I gotta go all the way around for this. All right. Let's save it. Because they're hostile.
What do you mean you're leaving?
Shift's over. I have a life outside this place, you know.
A life outside our lab? No. Audacious advances requires commitment. Absolute commitment! Wearing on.
Hey guys, we're trying to keep this door shut so you know people don't see us. Memo to staff. I, your humble product envisioner, wants to thank every single one among you today. When we first arrived to this facility, it was literally a barn in here. We seized from the Protectorate a moderate use agricultural landholding, a rundown old farmhouse, and a barn, a few harvesters, a seed silo that leaked when it rained. Whoever thought such a meager farmstead could be transformed virtually overnight into the most innovative research center on the entire island? Let me tell you, I did, because I believed in you. You did, because of your deep trust in our shared vision. That's how together we make audacious advances. So this next batch of samples could be interesting. They were taken from a nearby spire with a distinct red color, and color comes from a species of red plant indigenous to that area. It releases many of these red spores which color the surrounding landscape. There's nothing else like it on the Paradise Island. I have them laid out for our initial examinations, which I'll commence after lunch. In the meantime, I'm submitting all the raw data from our analysis so far to memorialize it per standard practice. I must say, what I've seen so far is both curious and rather intriguing. Confidential memo to all local managers. Actually, guys, let me run and grab a fresh cup of coffee and I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. As you are all aware, our important work here at the lab is being hindered by a handful of incompetent, quarrelsome, wholly irredeemable personnel who become a liability to our quarterly reports. Normally, I would transfer such resource-draining employees to the frontline combat, yet that is not an option with the hostilities at a standstill. Rather than further demote these sluggards and sycophants to even less industrious positions, I appealed to their base natures by inviting each to participate in a promotion acceleration program, ostensibly a series of outdoor skill building exercises located at spires around the island, with the promise of molding these select staff members into VP material. In reality, PAP's 5 hazardous wilderness exercises leverage participants' ineptitude to achieve maximum mortality. I am confident PAP will offload our most irksome personnel. As an insurance policy, the final activity is set on the northern tip of the island, an area infested with corporate Raptidon asset turned feral. Your cooperation in concealing this ruse is much appreciated. Also mandatory. Huh. I mean, pretty obvious he's a really crappy guy.
Not a single spine deployed was that. I do not take kindly to interruptions.
My most favorite, least homicidal subordinate. How's all our field work progressing?
The characters look like they belong in a Gender Studios classroom somewhere in Seattle. That's fair. I mean, its visual appeal is one of those things. It's not for everybody.
Absolutely gorgeous. Look at you. And to think I just forcibly coerced the first gormless dunderhead who walked by and found you. Lucky me. Now, first things first. Place the data cartridge in the drawer for me, right here, in the slot below my intercom.
Should I? I guess I have to. The designated were test samples.
Haha. Allow me to give this a cursory eyeball and... perfect. I'm sure we have the correct neutralizing agent here in the lab. I'll nose out the exact compound within our chemical reserves in 2 shakes of a rat's tail.
Good thing.
Always fortuitous to have ready access to a key chemical agent nearby. This might work out yet. Auntie may ignore our recent setbacks if I deliver an easy-to-market product. Just imagine the ad slogans. Air, now with extra fractiousness. Though, I suppose it only works on other Auntie's Choice employees, not our preservative-free rivals. Oh, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. Now we must formulate an antidote. If we're able to save my remaining subordinates, they can help us rush this product to market.
How's locating the counter agent coming along? You seem downright enthralled with the counter.
It's a textbook example of the medulla oblongata wagging the cerebellum. Although, frankly, there's a plethora of ways to stimulate the reptile brain into such a flurry. None of the previous methods were anywhere close to being this commercially viable. But where there's a will, there's a way to make a profit. Ah, there. I have determined the ideal counteragent. Here you are. Place it and the spore samples into that synthesizer. Enable the device and it will beget a working antidote momentarily. Return with it directly as soon as it does, if you please.
The formulator is well worn and has been routinely used to combine various chemical substances. With the right ingredients, it can be utilized to synthesize an antidote for the homicidally irritable behavior affecting personnel in and around the lab. Maybe I keep it for myself. Sure, now.
I cannot wait to put this entire sordid affair behind us. Though in the end, this should turn out to be quite a lucrative day. I saw you working the chemical synthesizer. I presume you were successful in creating an antidote?
Yes, but I'm afraid it'll cost you more. I think so. The readout says synthesis complete.
Nice try. But you don't possess nearly the negotiating power you might suspect. Not when I can simply bide my time and wait for another gormless dunderhead to stumble by. Why, let that thick-headed boob amble off with your reward. Not budging? Oh, all right. I suppose I'd be willing to throw in a little extra as a merit bonus for your superlative performance. Wonderful, wonderful! Knew you seemed a bankably reliable sort. All right. I am activating the air filtration system. There. Should only take a few moments for the antidote to circulate. Everyone still alive should be right as rain shortly. Marvelous. You'll find your remuneration in the chest behind me. My supervisor will hear of your actions. Oh, and before I forget, I, Omid Ormsby, under the power granted me by the Loeffler Risk Intercession Act, hereby free you from impressed service to Auntie's Choice. Be seeing you.
An escape suit, Heartless Lemphora. What was that? I've gained something. Andrino Super Room Starter Plus, a primer that grants a small instant heal and a small heal over time. Oh. Heals 300 over a duration. 90 toxicity versus 60 toxicity. Ooh, buddy. We're gonna stick with that for right now. Let's bypass shunt. Oh, there's multiple ways to get in here. That's huge. Telescopic staff. That's really. Huh. Wonder how you get in there. Or I wonder if that's a way to get out. Ah, okay. Interesting. Now, yeah, it's side quest. That is active. Is there like a whole city down here? Holy cow. Is it a nope, don't look friendly. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of crabbles. So it's probably not friendly.
Engaging hostile life forms.
Jesus. Oh, I thought we killed all of you.
How are you still upright over there?
All right. All right, let's look around. Security nitrogen flushed meal pack. Another perfectly perfect day, a reliably kept journal for later reminisce about routine Sentinel review mid-year 2358. Awoke to another day of comfort and security with gratitude to vigilant Hogarth and a sovereign in his benevolence. Broke morning fast with a nourishing meal of tribute pancakes prepared with typical auto mechanical flair. Noticed neighbor Doherty taking his normal afternoon walk much earlier today bears further scrutiny, possibly reporting. Good Lord. Neighbor Ryland arrived for our crafts activity, brought a freshly pre-baked certainty sweet cake. He expressed great contentment with her perfect life, yet pondered if it might ever end. Reported neighbor Ryland ate the sweet cake, enjoyed an evening meal while rereading The Beacon to Cosmos. Nourished physically and spiritually, retired listening to everyone's neighbor Prudence on the wireless, untroubled by doubt and concern. Another perfect day in. Hours awoke to a new and brilliant day of abundance. Consumed prestige. Spotted aircraft streaking across the sky. One appears it landed on the east side of the Westport. How curious. We have guests, 4 out-of-towners in strange uniforms trampling through the flower beds. They hurried away before I could invite them in for tea. Many more out-of-towners now. They take umbrage with our auto mechanicals inflicting heavy damage, perhaps in preparation to replace them with even more wonderful models. Out-of-towners are at my door requesting entry. My, they are insistent. Strangers will not leave. Their words confound me. Claim they were chosen by someone's aunt to share unbridled consumerism. Will need to confirm spelling. Perhaps ask Vigilant Hogarth. Oh my, they are forcing open the door. I haven't tried sleeping in this game yet. I wonder if it offers a perk. I know most games, seems like I remember it gives a XP penalty or XP bonus. Or it did in the last one, I'll put it that way. Hey, we got another one. 1 of 10. Hey, we'll take shotgun shells all day long. Holy cow, this guy really liked the Purple Berry Crunch and the Prestige Soda. A new toss-up card. Another trauma kit. We'll take that. Were it but offered, I would reveal in the life of a minor functionary without middle administration, but such is not my lot under the Protectorate. Once one is delegated to a post, there they must remain. What is a person with ambitions meant to do here, I ask, besides wallow in obscurity? I oftentimes wonder how I might fare with Auntie's Choice freewheeling metacratic society, though to even consider such thoughts is to court swift rendition to the mental refreshment center. As unheard of as it sounds, I have been reassigned by Vigilant Hogarth. He has tasked me to raise the spirits of my fellow subjects by reciting inspirational words from the Sovereign. A great honor, to be sure, but I worry. If my mind ever begins to wander, will I start singing the spirited product jingles of a commercialist rivals? Yet I must hold firm, as such doubts are contrary to the go-getter I know myself to be. Admin Chatterjee indicated that my recent conduct was a profound disappointment to all Protectorate society, as the frequency of my washroom visits has increased by 5.6%, and my manner has become jittery and fretful. I dared not admit the reason, how I feel impelled to devour Auntie's Choice Purple Berry Crunch at every opportunity. I nodded, accepting 6 demerits and an extra work hour to offset my loss in output. My thoughts already turning to my sweet, prohibited indulgence. Despite how thrilling I find this Red Cloak cereal, it has left my days and nights full of worry and doubt. Like all who tune in, I cheer at the exploits of the lone righteous sentinel as she nabs hidden sympathizers intent on undermining our protectorate. But as the miscreants are shipped off for mental refreshment, I wonder, what would Red Cloak think of my Purple Berry Crunch consumption or my enthrallment with its advertisements? I fear I know the answer. Okay, so that answered my question of why this person likes so much Purple Berry Crunch. I like the storytelling that we get from the environmental storytelling that we get from things like that. But wasn't there a workshop in this one? Oh no, that was the computer. Never mind. Yeah, that was the computer. Probably have some more crabbies down there.
Engaging combat protocols.
Let me know when you need a stretch.
I'm just trying to figure out where it went to. All right, waterlogged protectorate medicine. The Earth Directorate found a flaw in you. Over-prepared, missing only a shot or two? Doesn't matter, you're already reloaded. If you ever let a weapon run out of ammo, you'll deal less damage for a short time. But warning, your gun now holds more ammo. Ooh. I'll take that. The Earth Director found a flaw in you. I'm flawed. Life hasn't been easy for you, but you've learned to power through your disadvantages and come out better for it. This flaw drastically changes the experience and is not recommended for your first playthrough. Once selected, flaws cannot be removed. Effects. Flaws must be accepted. You gain an extra perk point every 5 levels. This bonus is retroactive. Yeah, let's not take that one. All right, so we got the first line of ones done on the left. Guess we're going to start going down the middle now. Well, this one seems to have crushed a crabby or two. Oh, okay. This doesn't look menacing at all. I feel like I'm missing something in some of these, like maybe not. Somebody needs to tell them that there's a hole in his wall. I wonder if they know.
Typical predicament for an anti-bottom runger like me. Wish I never snuck in here to begin with. Seemed like a good idea at the time. Nah, it was a great idea. So much stuff for the taking around here. Motherload of loot. Plenty to get me back in the Sprague race. Just didn't account for all these crabbles. Real fly in the old ointment. I could just sit tight, live lean off all these supplies, hunt the crabble skedaddle, or maybe open the door and bolt. Seems like a good idea. Nah, it's a great idea.
He got stuck and he died for it.
Looks like the place. Lord, I haven't felt this high-strung since Horizon Point. Just hope he's here.
Niles.
Howdy, Zed. You look... well.
We'll talk to him in a minute. Requirement not. Oh, I don't have enough hack, probably. Oh yeah, because I need hack 2 and a bypack. Oh, he's a trader.
Always put your hands on other people's things.
My bad, my bad. Whoa, 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 whoa. I didn't realize you was a trader.
My shadows. I thought you dead.
Can't imagine why you think that. I've only been gone 4 years.
Oh, back from your little saunter then, are you? Head all cleared? I must say you took quite the perambulation. I hope you didn't wear out your rotation adapters.
He's introduced me to your friend. His rotation adapters are fine. Your attitude could use some work, though.
I didn't know. Didn't realize you would...
What else was I to think? You disappeared, sent no word. Death was the best I could have hoped for you, given the alternatives. Let's not mince words. You ran from the cause, I stayed, and suffered for it. Now you turn up with this stranger. And who precisely are you? Another Earth Directorate cast-off?
Would it make you less or willing?
I'm the doctor here. I'll decide the manner of your treatment.
Bring that boil down to a simmer, Zeb. This is my commander, one who was with me at Horizon Point.
Ah, yes. The same commander who nobly ordered you to leave your colleague to perish under rubble. No. I only dealt with the bloody aftermath. So, you are keeping company these days. Just not mine.
Were you working together to save Arcadia? A cause I assumed you'd support. And you wonder why? You're kind of an ass.
Hang fire, Commander. Look, I'm not just here to gas you up with empty apologies. I want to set things right between us.
Oh, now you want to help. Where were you when the war happened? Or when I was being carted off to mental refreshment? Where were you when I actually needed you?
Sounds like a lover's jilt.
I know I let you down before, but give me a chance to earn back your trust. There must be something I can lend you a hand with. I know you haven't given up the fight.
I haven't the time to patch your bleeding conscience, Niles. I'm in a situation that demands my full attention.
It's Baines. My team's been caught. Pharaoh and March are dead. Protectorate are holding the rest for interrogation. A ship is inbound to take us off-world, to the consul himself. I barely managed to evade capture. Damn it! It looks like the data went through, but there's something wrong with the connection. The cipher isn't transmitting...
Found her! You there! Step away from that terminal at once!
Audra! Fuck! It's all coming apart.
Ooh, somebody's in trouble.
That was one of my operatives. I organized a mission to infiltrate the Vox to acquire valuable intelligence. But obviously, something's gone wrong. Without that cipher, the intelligence is worthless. But I'm more concerned about my people at the moment. If you're sincere in your desire to help, prove it. Rescue my friends before that ship departs with them on board. Please.
If they reach the console, they'll most likely expose you under torture, won't they?
It has to do with the location of a vault rumored to house the Protectorate's greatest technological advancements, including its skip drive designs. That's all I'll say for now.
Okay.
I am. Without question.
Okay. If they're sending a ship, that means my people are being held on the Vox's landing pad. Use my call sign so they'll know you for an ally. I'm certain Niles remembers it. And do exercise discretion, as well as caution. The guards at the Vox won't hesitate to fire upon you, should you be discovered.
Not to worry. This is exactly the sort of thing we're trained to handle.
Yes.
We
but
are?
The uniform doesn't stop bullets, as I'm sure you recall.
Good thing we know a doctor then.
Then let's hope the ship also takes its time arriving, and that my friend's pain threshold withstands any attempts to soften them up for the console. I'll answer what I can.
How did the Protectorate doctor end up returning
You
you?
must know, it was my sister. A neighbor reported her for some misconduct, and she was taken to be refreshed. I never heard what her alleged crime was meant to be. The woman who returned was nigh unrecognizable. The injustice of it rattled me. And once I began to look into what had happened, the more discomfort I felt. Then I met Niles. He told me the truth about other colonies. Made Arcadia feel so small, claustrophobic, repressive. And my smoldering resentments became a full conflagration.
What about your stint in mental
Stop
refreshment?
there. I know what you would ask, but I've done my best to put that unpleasant experience behind me. Please respect my wish to avoid reopening closed wounds.
The Crabbles? They keep people away who might otherwise stumble into my operation here. I feel kindly toward them.
Ah, of course. Hogarth and his unfortunate charges would be top of mind if you've explored the nearby settlement. I sympathize with the plight of those in Westport. They want nothing to do with me, of course, or anyone outside the Sovereign's grace, which has been to my benefit. I do believe that one day, the truth of the Protector's iniquity will be too obvious to ignore. But for now, not even a crowbar could pry open all those shut eyes.
All right. Yes, we're gonna go try and save some subversives. Where do we gotta go to, though? So we gotta go across the bridge and down to there. Oh, that's right. I gotta get into that place. Huh. Okay, so I gotta figure out how to get in there. What's over here? Probably need to go back to town, sell, restock, do all that sort of thing.
Engaging combat protocols.
That's where I went to go get the... Hey, buddy. I don't remember what that's for, but I do remember it's for something. That's crazy. I feel like I should be able to get to that, but yeah, that's gonna be no. All right, so we got to figure out what our next plan is. Take a look here. That's where we're supposed to be going. We still got to get in there. What other quests do we have? The schemes for secret smugglers. Let's do that one. Hugh Charlie has plans to meet a business associate in Inspire Grove. Take receipt. Okay, yeah. Has asked you to visit the Ministry of Accuracy and locate information on a protectorate procedure known as mental. Okay. So I gotta go do both of them. So yeah, we can go back and do those real quick. So town hall. Let's go to Fairfield. We can also sell and buy stuff while we're here.
Sometimes I get the feeling we're not welcome here. Like the Protectorate folks resent us liberating them.
They know this invasion ain't personal. Just business. Besides,
These riffs got me awful perturbed. Be reality hard enough without some nerve-wracking phenomenon punching holes in it? Didn't you already leave? Time's a wasting, you know. All right then, don't let me keep you.
Yeah, I'm trying to get up there. Look up your own bounty. Oh. Let's sell all our junk. Hey, look at us being rich. 250 shotgun rounds probably sounds about right. Sounds like
Welcome. See anything you like? You need guns? We got. Just practicing. How can I improve your day the Auntie's way?
Open vendor.
Gladly. No better choice than Auntie's choice.
A Rattler? How much is it? 1,500. Compare. All right. Let's take a look here. 22 explosive damage versus snake shot converts all standard into hot shells, increased spread and devastation at close range at the expense of accuracy. So those two are probably going to be my go-to guns. I wonder if there's a way you can lock things. I wish there was. I wish there was a way like you could lock items. All right.
Minister, I'm telling you I can do more. I've been proving myself to you time and again, haven't I? All I'm asking is a mite of trust.
Do try to understand my perspective. You were so lethargic returning, I had you pre-marked as a casualty. Do you know how many forms I've had to fill out on your behalf?
Now hold on. I went into enemy territory crawling with dangerous creatures for you alone to get some dusty report. And you got the audacity to complain about paperwork? If this contract weren't staying my hand, I reckon you'd be answering to it right about now.
Why hold back? A good old beating can be effective in negotiation tactic.
That's surely the most tempting offer I've heard all day.
Please pay this disgruntled employee no mind. What would she do without Auntie's hand to guide her if she were unemployed? I should think death the preferable alternative.
That's it. I'd rather be a down-and-outer for the rest of my life than crushed under your counterfeit leather boa boot a second longer. I quit!
Good for you, Inez.
What? I have done nothing to deserve such barbaric treatment. This is unheard of, and I might add, you'll not be welcome with an Auntie's choice once more. We'll not take a contract shirker back into our fold.
So you say. But Auntie's choice ain't seen a trooper like me before. You'll regret counting me out. Till then, I hope you choke on your mock apple martinis. If you're serious about that job offer, come find me when you're done with this clown.
She will most assuredly regret her decision, most assuredly. Now, if you're quite finished urging others to assault my headwear, let's move on. I can tell you are a person of action, and I need the aid of such a person in Westport. Perhaps you may be willing to work with me? Though, of course, I would care to hear what you wish of Paradise Island first. Best to help another while helping oneself. Who doesn't get such a compulsion from time to time? Well, if you're serious about it, I suspect we can assist one another. You help me, and I'll get you inside. Better yet, helping me shall result in our saving hundreds of lives. Your conscience shall be renewed. Though I should warn you that if you choose to do so, Commander Carr shall not be pleased and will likely refuse to work with you herself.
She seems to want me to work with her over you.
I can only guess at what she told you. Officer Carr is deceiving herself. The most dangerous liars are the ones who believe their own words. Ultimately, her goal is upward mobility. All else she may have claimed is so much hot air. Though if she proposed killing, I expect that would be true. Granted impunity, Carr would spatter the system scarlet. I cannot allow that to happen. Westport is a shell of the bustling town it was prior to the invasion, though a handful of Protectorate Yaysayers still cling to it. My plan requires their conversion.
Skip the preamble. What do you need?
Verily. On to business. I've a kit of supplies to aid you, items to cajole or to dissuade. Sabotage the town or sway the citizenry. The choice is yours. Should pose no trouble for a go-getter like you.
I thought you were a marketing specialist, or is that... Do I want Auntie's choice, or do I want to be the Protectorate?
Westport represents a challenge. The challenge presented by the majority of the Protectorate. Fairfield citizenry were given ample incentive to fold, for they could see the freedom we offer firsthand. But the people of Westport are stubborn enough to risk death for their ideals and cannot be swayed by the lights of Fairfield. If I can convert them, I can convert anyone. That is a shame. I hope you change your mind.
Anything could happen. As I point a gun directly at him.
All done in there? Hope that little dust up back there didn't put you off. My contract had me caged, and I was glad to get a few licks in during the jailbreak. I'd like to take you up on your offer, if you're good for it. You're going places. Could be I'm keen on heading that direction myself. If you help me fix my graft, you'll retain the services of a fully functioning enhanced soldier. Me. Don't matter what you set your mind to, together we'll be unstoppable. And in time, maybe I'll have earned myself the clout to be welcomed back into Auntie's Choice.
I keep hearing what sounds like, I guess I'm only hearing it in the game. Maybe I'm just mishearing things. And in no time, maybe you've got a deal. Nice sales pitch. Do your services come with a 5-year warranty too?
I can be on my own for a time, but I'd rather it not be permanent. Besides, where else can I turn from nothing to something?
You don't think that they intended to let you stay nothing forever?
I did, but I can't expect someone else to foot the bill if there's no guaranteed treatment will work. So I'll take on the risk myself. Go-getter attitude's always rewarded. I get it. You're skeptical. If you got more questions, go on and ask them. You'll not find me hiding anything in the fine print.
I believe you. So you have a deal.
Had a feeling you knew a good offer when you seen it. Once I'm in top form, you'll be pleasantly surprised to see what I'm capable of. Just gotta find out how to get there first. Doc Tinsley worked with Grafts for some time before she came to Fairfield. Damn fine scientist. Reckon we should visit her lab at the edge of town to see if she's got ideas for us.
This much of a crowd's not likely to keep a low profile. Someone ought to head back to mind the ship.
Val, you can head back.
Acknowledged.
After you.
All right. Let's take a look at her, see what she does. Inez. You got a gold-fashioned gun, -% ranged weapon spread, stuns target, leaving him unable to act for a short period. And she does field medicine. Nice. Nice. That works. All right, guys, give me a couple minutes. I'm gonna take a short break and I will be right back. Oh, we're almost up a level too. All right, everybody, I'm back. Let's jump in. We're almost up to another level, which should be nice. Let's see where we're going here. We're not doing that one. Let's see what she says, what she wants. What did she want us to do?
I know I may seem awash in warm, welcoming sentiment, but I have a war to win. You ain't aiding me. You're wasting valued time. Let me spin you a yarn. One of my
Let's see what she
regiments
says.
ceased replying to hails several weeks ago. Hardy bunch. Fought all across the system. Yesterday, the Protectorate launched the regiment commander's upper torso into one of our encampments, which makes 2 1/3 complete corpses of a 6-person unit. Mocking us. Calculating bastards, the Protectorate. Would admire their efficacy if it weren't taking so many of my best and brightest. Once the fighting reignites in full, they'll pay dearly.
How's the war effort? Protectorate seem wed to their shock and awe.
Best buck up. Need a strong constitution if you expect to go up against the Protectorate, and you're not reaching the Vox without doing so. All else fails, you can always engage in upchucking before you enter combat. Won't be as hail, but it beats heaving amidst a firefight. Your doing so, or not, depends entirely on how much you wish to continue living. Fun as it is to discuss reasoning, reckon our time would be better spent focused on business.
So do we go with her or him? I feel like her approach is, as Auntie's choice, is straightforward, and I like that a lot better than I do the manipulation.
Competence recognizes competence. Get into that facility and make certain it won't ever function again. I look forward to hearing your results.
All right. So we're gonna go with her. Oh, okay. Yeah, we've done that before. So, perilous journey of the Grove. Yeah, see, I don't have an engineer. So let's do the companion side quest, this one. Go back here and see what we can find out.
Hello again. Was there something you... Oh, Inez. You look, well, like you could use an ice bath and a cup of newly formulated trip teas. Has something happened?
Something has, all right. I ended my contract effective immediately. Now I'm free to prove myself to everyone in Auntie's Choice. My way.
Oh, that's wonderful news. Or is it? I admit I'm still trying to work through what contracts mean hereabouts. But you do appear to be pleased, so I shall be pleased for you.
Good news. Inez is free to fix her graphs. Says you can help.
Ah, that is not common knowledge in this town. But since Inez appears to trust you, I suppose I can do the same. Before I began my new illustrious career working with our tame, scarily friends here, I was a researcher in the Enhanced Soldier Division. Oh, I was on the verge of breakthrough when they shut us down. Oh, when I think of the lives I could have reached. But in my current role, I do try to help where I can.
Where my own first aid training can't reach, Doc's got me covered. The graft knocked me on my ass for weeks when I first got it. But she nursed me back to health.
Would if I could have done more.
I can see that Inez trusts you. I don't think anyone else in Anti-Choice gives a damn. Why didn't you fix her graft back in?
Despite your insinuation, there are plenty of good folk around here, but perhaps not many with Doc's particular skill set.
I understand your reservation, but I do care deeply for all my patients.
Sure you do.
Inez has attested to it, and so can Copernicus here, when he is freshly fed. Where was I? Right. I have a lead, Inez. I've identified 2 viable beasts on this island that you may be compatible with, though it may not be easy to acquire the suitable specimens. The first candidate is the skeleton crabble. It has a rare form of albinism and was last spotted on the western coast by Protectorate scientists.
Okay.
Who, unfortunately, went missing. I happened upon an old report of theirs along with a code used to operate their machinery. If their fate is what I suspect, the code may be of use to you.
I heard rumors of the creature myself. Our skeleton sounds a good bit larger than the average crabble. Meaner and smarter, too.
And the second candidate?
The second candidate is a Raptidon matriarch, the only one of her kind on the island as I understand it. She was last spotted in the crags near
So
the
we'll go
Vox
after
Relay.
the crabble
Deep in
first.
Protectorate territory. This matriarch sure ain't making it easy for us. She'll be more aggressive and more cunning than her smaller kin.
When you breach the matriarch's lair, you must rouse her from hibernation. I found pheromones to be quite effective. Inez, I'm certain you know a formula that may suffice.
That I do.
Excellent. It'll be a rather unpleasant wake-up call for the matriarch, so she'll be upon you in moments. I suggest your armaments be at the ready. Then the grafting part is yours.
Kill the creature, chop off the parts. Straightforward enough.
I can assure you my research is sound, and I am not at all like the last surgeon who performed on Inez. I take pride in my work. Now, when you acquire one or both of these parts, return here straight away, and we can begin surgery. Law guide you both out there.
We're gonna do both, I think.
Oh, I love questions.
Ask away.
If you two have spotted the chasm between them, I fear the Protectorate have already pinpointed the way with which to exploit it. I'm unused to the way things are done here, I suppose. The Protectorate leadership never behaved in such a manner.
Maybe you're not cut out for corporate life?
So I should return to the Protectorate and accept swift death for desertion? Certainly not. I would much rather stay here, continue my work, and hope my leaders can reach an accord. Challenging though it may be, one wishes to woo Protectorate subjects to our ranks. The other wishes to secure a decisive victory with weaponry and technology. As for which approach is best, I wish I knew. Then her hands will be tied no longer. I suppose I can find relief in that. Some may think it too cruel to use Officer Carr's methods to strike the enemy while they are down. But I have come to believe there may only be one way to truly defeat an enemy such as the Protectorate. She believes
We're not
this
trying
is
to
well.
defeat the Protectorate.
I wish you luck, as it were.
I don't think we're trying to
very
defeat
much
the Protectorate, are we? All right. Hey, level 6. Skills. All right. Lockpicking, sneak, guns maybe. Oh, getting guns to 4 would be probably pretty nice. Oh, we could get the engineering points that we need. But I think we're going to skip that. I think we go with straight damage this time. I think we go up to 40% damage on guns and armor pen. And we get a perk. Sharpshooter. Rabble Rancher. While you are equipped, armor and weapons share the same brand, gain bonus damage. Okay. Gain bonus damage against any faction you have negative. We're probably not going that route. Marksman, assault, and sniper rifles increase damage. Not going that route. Huh. Maybe trick shot? Yeah, let's go trick shot. All right, we're gonna save. The Earth Directorate found a new flaw: easily distracted. Your skills are erratic to say the least, but a jack of all trades is oftentimes better than a master of one. You can raise more skills faster, though. It'll be harder to ever maximize any one particular. When leveling, you can only add one skill point into your lowest non-zero skill. No. Oh yeah, we're not doing that. Region. Go over here and see what we can find at the mysterious cave.
Well, you hate to be proven right. These folk have been dead a while. And that must be the machinery Doc mentioned. Over here, Commander. Huh. Seems this terminal reroutes power to speakers around the cave. They were using sound.
Confirmed skeleton Crabble sighting. Last night, the entire research cadre witnessed a mutatable Crabble emerging from the coastal waters. We had heard stories of this bone-white, terrifying specimen for so long, yet expected them to be nothing more than a hallucination of subjects to need a mental refreshment. Confounding as it is to admit, we were wrong. The subspecies appears to boast a thicker, more durable carapace, increased atopy, muscle strength, and generally more aggressive disposition. Curious indeed. If we are fully understand Crabble evolution for the benefit of the Protectorate Society, studying this mutation must be a priority.
Sound to lure the Crabbles out. Let's see here. Generator's back on. Power up that phonotron, would you? Should cause enough ruckus to make the skeleton come out and play.
And what am I supposed to do? Just stand around and look pretty?
Well, if the commander's keen to share, you can press the button too. Wouldn't want you feeling left out.
I didn't pay attention to the other Crabbles in the area. Oh, dang it. Okay. We'll save it next time, right before.
Well, you hate to be proven right. These folk have been dead a while. Now let's see the machinery doc mentioned. Over here, Commander. Huh. Seems this terminal reroutes power to speakers around the cave.
Is there, like, do I have drugs that I can use that would be beneficial here? Food and drink is fine. Well. Oh yeah, forgot about that as well.
Cave. They were using sound to lure the Crabbles out. Let's see. Generator's back on. Power up that phonotron, would you? Should
Save
cause
it.
enough ruckus to make the skeleton come out and play.
And what am I supposed to do? Just stand around and look pretty?
Well, if the commander's keen to share, you can press the button too. Wouldn't want you feeling left out. Ain't making it easy for us. Watch looking pretty scathed, Commander.
Ah, dang it. Where did it go? Oh.
He's down.
Why am I stuck here?
That phonotron was effective. Now we just need the specimen. Mind the pincers. They can be a little feisty even after death. Nice work. Mind bringing it over here so I can take a gander?
Okay, what is going on with my damn keyboard? Hold on. What about that? About to throw this keyboard.
Muscular reticulation's still intact. Cartilaginous integrity mostly sound. A good clean cut. And the pincer's still sharp. Yeah, this'll do just fine. Shame about all the scientists, though. I was hoping this wouldn't be too steep a price.
What's
If you
next?
still got some hunting you, that Raptidon matriarch's on the loose. Her den's not far from the Vox Relay up north. Elsewise, we head back to Fairfield and speak to Doc Tinsley. North it is. After you.
All right, we can't do nothing there. The reload thing's not so bad on most guns. A little worse on this one. We've come all the way through this. I just wanted to double back and make sure. Because I mean, I've already found stuff that I've missed. What did I need to get down in there? I don't remember. Let's drop down in here and find out. Lockpick of 3. Okay, well, we're not quite there yet. Not quite there yet, but we're getting there. wonder what that is. Have we been up there? I don't think we've been that way, this way. These guys are harmless. They're not gonna hurt us. How do I get up there? Probably around this way. Oh, there's a whole house and everything up here. Okay. What we got here? Long, how's it going? All right, Long. Hey, you have a good night, bud.
Logging our progress in the promotion acceleration.
I'm sorry.
Who would you delegate it to? We're the only ones left.
For once, you make a point, Cobb. Today's exercise really narrowed the playing field. We were tasked to analyze how the introduced Raptidon population adapted to the island. I'll admit, I took a hands-off approach. Probably why I still have my hands.
Yeah, I gathered.
And face. A few cohorts misreckoned those sneaky raps. Among the Eaton, Wall Monitor Lindergaard, probably mispronouncing that. Fat Sanitizer Kavil Stad, definitely mispronouncing that.
Pick up the pace, Cutshaw. These we're both a mite ripe.
I'll finish when I'm good and finished. Oh, okay, I'm finished. Grab your gear and let's hoof it to the final skill building activity, Cobb. Quit your loafing.
Said I found a body, but I don't see a body. I mean, I seen those two bodies.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Hey, all right. We'll have to hydrate my ass to get some more coffee here in a minute too. All right. We're doing our due diligence. We're clearing up the Raptidon population. Picking up 10 long rounds. Hey, another book. I highly doubt I'm gonna have, yeah. My luck picking is just not high enough for that. I probably should respec if I can at some point. All right. So we've found our way up to here. I don't know what this place is, but we'll figure it out. So I got two paths. I can go that way or this way. What's this way? Okay, so this just loops around. Oh, we were trying to get here. Okay. Cool, cool, cool.
Yeah. No, Jackson, don't! Don't fret. With these boots, I can fly. Help! Are you breathing? Say something.
Where was that?
Jackson! 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 Twitch your broken legs if you can hear me, Jackson!
Is there a...
Don't you die on me, Jackson!
Oh, he's right over here.
To be a crater in the dirt.
It wasn't the fall that killed him. It was the sudden stop at the end.
Oh, law. I can't believe he jumped that way.
Sir, I know this isn't the time, but are they going to put us to the gallows for this?
What? No. That ain't how we operate in Auntie's Choice, Liza. We might be looking at a pretty fierce demotion for losing half our workforce and getting stuck up here, though.
Demotion to fertilizer?
No. Now cease your jawing. This ain't the time. Hey, you! You down there! Would you mind checking on our fellow? Might he have survived the fall? He thought those boots would make him fly, but they really just allow the user to jump repeatedly. Unless their downward velocity is too great. If so, well, you see what happens. Not nearly as upset as we are. We've been stuck atop this machine since Ida, one of our new Protectorate acquisitions, had her gray matter scrambled by the height, jumped down, and landed right in its gears.
If she was so scared of height, why would she jump? That's the story you're going with? Half your coworkers just mysteriously jumped?
I admit it looks bad, but please don't tell me you're filing a complaint. I didn't ask for these Protectorate sods. They were assigned to me.
That's unnecessarily hurtful. But I understand why you're lashing out.
They were both Protectorate before joining Auntie's Choice. Is that why they jumped? Don't worry. I'm not doing anything but getting as far away from you as possible.
No. I mean, yes. Well, maybe. Probably. I'm fairly sure Jackson thought the boots would work. A mistake likely inspired by misbegotten faith in his old way of life. But I can't fathom no sensible motive. She joined us shortly after Auntie liberated her with the freedom of meritocracy, and she seemed happy enough.
Were you not listening? She said she'd always be a loyal subject. It was part of the endless inculcation we endured in the Protectorate. It can prove insurmountable for some.
The notion that she'd sacrifice herself, even after seeing the vast possibilities in staying alive and climbing the corporate ladder, it's just impossible to cognize.
If I were you, I'd be much more concerned with how you're climbing down. Well, that's tragic. It doesn't involve me. I'm heading off.
There ain't no way off this platform besides jumping, and you've seen how that ends. But you being down there makes you uniquely qualified to help us. The reason Jackson tried using those plasma thruster boots was to gather a piece of machinery we'd spotted on a little table halfway up the spire.
It's a drive overloader. If we install it, we can push the platform's arm hard enough to, well, to grind old Ida out of the gears.
Though the power of that overloader will deluge the system and, well, overload the drive and burn it out all permanent-like. But desperate times and all that.
So if you were to use them boots to bound up the spire and deliver the overloader to us, we'd avoid the tragic fate of our two former cohorts.
So take the boots, bounce up the spire, grab the gadget, bring it to you?
What? It's your duty as a subject to...
No, Liza, remember, you're not Protectorate anymore. So, what have we talked about? A duties only.
Discharged if the disbursement is dutifully deserving. Right. Sorry, I'm just a little flummoxed by being stranded up here.
So, bits, stranger. We'll give you bits if you get us down before we starve.
All right, that's what I wanted to hear. How exactly do I get this done?
Poor Jackson wasn't raised in the Protectorate with a mind for science, and mistakenly thought the word thrusters meant he could fly. So he jumped the opposite way I told him. They're experimental. We'd not laid eyes on them before, but the data we found with them says they were actually designed to let people hop their way up the spire. If you activate the plasma thrusters when you're already airbound, they could give you a fair bit of extra boost. It should let you turn a quick hop into a surprisingly grand vault.
Fear not, heroes like me are trained to use technology that hasn't been imagined yet.
What? But that doesn't make any... Look, are you gonna help us or not?
I'll take a few moments to master your boots, then rescue you shortly.
Thank the Sovereign... thank you, stranger. We are eagerly anticipating a long life, utterly absent of starvation.
All right, PEL, a plasmatic augmented leap enhancer, is a fantastic invention that allows one to reach new heights. Warning, is ineffective while falling at critical velocities. Okay. I've gained a grisly severed arm. Let's just have a look around here and see what we can find. Nothing seems in particular here. I think I've got to go around that way somewhere. I think, maybe. Also, why does it look like he's trying to get up? That doesn't seem right. We need to go back to the ship so we can see if we can unlock some more stuff. Short rounds, another trip blade. Amongst the various crops of the Sovereign has discovered in Eden, few have had as sweet an impact to the Protectorate as these densely fibrous, exorbitantly oily, stupefyingly acidic kernel clusters, originally dubbed sulfur seeds after their dreadful, abominably noxious effects were responsible for several grisly and, dare I say, grotesquely messy deaths in the early days of the colony. Their name was revised upon the discovery of their myriad textural uses, and their value to the Protectorate was devised. With fibers that can be ground into solvent-resolving adhesive tar, juice that requires minimal processing to become highly indelible ink, and a naturally occurring pH of near 0, the potential uses of sweet berries are still being discovered. The next evolution of this research should focus on uses for highly viscous lubricant that can literally drips from each berry and its potential as a non-absorbent gastrointestinal unguent. All right. And save it here. There's a good chance I fall at some point. Oh, I can't use either one, so okay. Is this as high as I need to go? No, I see it. Okay, so not that way.
That's it? It was that easy?
General malaise. Imbalanced humors. Dyspepsia.
That was some impressive climbing. Poor Jackson could have learned a thing or two from you.
Sure.
Starting with the right direction to jump, I suppose.
Now let's see about bailing you out.
Wonderful. Get us down and I'll happily compensate you in accordance with standard Auntie's Choice urgently improvised extortive standards.
We've certainly found our way into a most harrowing circumstance, At least I'm glad I'm not alone. He hadn't been here terribly long, so we weren't particularly familiar. Like me, he was also former Protectorate, but he was not raised in Fairfield, so we'd never met before. Still, he seemed like a friendly, kind sort, albeit a headstrong one. I'm sorry he's gone. Please do hurry. I've lost count of how many meals we've missed, but it is closer to many than a few, and we're starving.
Can I put a bullet in her? The harvesting lifter armature is grounded to the halt and needs boom.
Oh, thank the law.
All right.
I never thought of myself as a vertiginous sort, but being trapped 100 meters in the air will make you reconsider.
I mirror that sentiment, to be certain. In fact, Auntie will have to pay me triple if heights are to be involved. And isn't it grand to be in a system that allows me that freedom?
Keep from getting trapped in any other harvesters, will you?
What do you mean? You're already getting our urgently improvised extortive rate.
Oh, that's right. Forget I said anything. Intimidator.
Oh, that. Of course, that's why you deserve extra. Apologies for forgetting. I was overcome with relief. Here's what I would have paid already, with a little extra on top.
All right. Probably should have looked around before I did anything. Oh, this is probably, I guess, oh, it's disabled. Oh, I wonder if I can. Creepy ass scarecrows right there. I'll say that. Ida's Pata. When Auntie and her scrub muckers invaded, most loyal subjects gathered rifles and garrisoned Eden as though steadfast spines and devoted hearts were a match for military proficiency and prowess. It was inspiring, but ultimately futile. I aim to make my end worthy of the faith of the sovereign placed in me. The 3 human husks found atop the nearby picker platform represent my fullest levy to the effort. I played a role as I plotted, earning the trust of the corporalists and turncoats until I was sure my sacrifice would count for them all. Just as the stand reaches its apex, I will toss myself into the primary drive, spur and bind the opinions with the very fiber of every devoted being. Hopefully my laugh will echo in their corrupt capitalistic skulls as they parch and starve atop the platform. Die in wasting agony, you mercenary vermin. We're sorry to have ruined your plan, Ida, but it is what it is. And so there's nothing else up here, huh? Okay. Seems odd to me, but I guess. Did I miss anything, I wonder? I didn't go. Yeah, I didn't go that way. Interesting. I didn't realize there was a place up here. Or maybe I did. Maybe I came down through this way. Well, we got double jump now. That's dope. There's something dead inside. Oh yeah, I've been here. I don't remember what was here, but I've obviously been here. What was that gun? Oh no, I got a decryption key. Oh, I haven't been using that. 26 damage versus 15 times 8. See, now I've got to pay attention to like where I can get to by double jumping. That's definitely that changes things. Went that way. I Okay, we've been down there. That backs up to this. Okay. I wonder if there's a way I can get the lift working over here now. Phil said it was locked up whenever I... It's disabled. Oh well. Oh, I don't have to worry. I see now. I'm dumb. It's broken, so you can use the double jump to go up there and back if you need to. All right, let's see here. Perilous journey, return to Huel. Go talk to Huel.
I must ask you to hold still.
Blood and bile are covered under our standard sanitation tax. All other bodily excretions may incur an additional surcharge.
Take this admonishment with all the professional affection a physician can legally administer. In future, you might consider moving away from bullets instead of into them.
But without my leg, how am I going to climb the ranks?
Literally, probably not very dexterously. Metaphorically, well, that depends on your own initiative, doesn't it?
Yeah, Doc. Is this really necessary? Kind of need my leg. You know, for getting around and such.
I don't have time to argue about this. I have other patients waiting. If you're disinclined to live, leave. Otherwise, we need to get you prepped for the procedure.
Say, how sore are my pockets gonna be after all this, Doc? Don't suppose there's a discount for only taking a portion of the leg?
I'm not running a charity. If you desire full treatment, you'll pay full cost. If that's a problem, seek compensation from your commanding officer.
What if the trooper can't afford the cost of the treatment and it isn't?
A kind, if naive offer. Unless you have thousands of bits to burn, any amount you could provide would be a drop in the tank at best. My services do not come cheaply.
This is a mighty big decision, Doc. Can I have a moment to noodle on it?
I don't encourage delays, but very well. It'll take a few minutes for me to warm up the saw anyway. Sweet merciful law, as if I haven't enough to contend with than some would-be resurrectionist coming around. What's next, a giant station falling out of the sky to crush us all? In case it isn't apparent, I'm having what might be called a day. A whole platoon of soldiers decided to get themselves all shot up defending the forward operating base. And then there's Erickson. Something happened with a drone, I don't know. You'd be better off speaking with him about it.
Sounds like Erickson had indicated you could use some help.
Oh, good lad. But he's mistaken. It's not more hands I need, but resources. Short of you skipping back in time and ordering the coagulant I need, I doubt anything can be done to accelerate the timetable for treating these soldiers.
Can't you make it yourself?
I am a doctor, not a magician. I cannot manufacture coagulant from the aether, neither do I possess the special training to improvise with what supplies I have on hand. Now, was there anything else? My stimulants cost a premium, but take enough and you'll see the architect. At least that's what I've heard.
Extra primer port, trauma kits. Nicotine? Okay.
You've returned. Let me fetch some clean gloves. I'll do it later. I'm here for any doctorial services you may require. Yes, I can clearly see that. I can apply some Antes branded deep wound adhesive, but it's hardly cheap. This may sting a little, or a lot.
Yes?
Whoever fixes this rift problem is definitely getting a hull-side suite with an Elysium.
Yeah, been gone a while. How'd it go? Tell me you got good news. Why, that's terrible. But you said you have the schematics? I'll take those. What? Sovereign's finest potato corollary peeler? This was supposed to be a guaranteed bestseller. Who in their right mind would... Jackson, you idiot! Ah! It's a good thing he's dead, because if he wasn't, I'd kill him! There's no... God damn it! I'm never getting that promotion.
He's not getting a promotion. Thought you were a marketing genius who could sell anything.
This was supposed to be my easy path to a promotion. Must be something I can do to salvage this. Tell me, did you come across any other advanced protectorate technology while you were there? Anything more, well, easily marketable? If I only had something, anything else to provide management, my sad, sorry fate might have been
nothing at
somehow
all.
averted. Well, here's all I can spare in regards to your compensation. Try not to spend it all in one place. It's supposed to be categorically bad for commerce. In the unlikely event things somehow pan out and I get that big promotion, I'll see you're taken care of. Until then, take care.
All right. So we've done Jackson Plume. Come here, shoot. Peter Cole. All right. So now. Find information on the device. No, we don't want to do that yet. We got to get into. Go this way. I think there's a place up there where we can maybe put in a little bit of work where we jump across. What if I can get up to this place now? I didn't see anything up there. That's fine. Good Lord. Rehydrated water.
It's the crunch. That scrumptious, the one that makes it a brunch. They'll feed you purple berry crunch if they love you a bunch.
At attention, Trooper. Report. Why are you out here? Where's your unit?
What unit? I was just eating some purple berry. Wait. My unit. All along, they ambushed us. There was so much blood. You can't make me go back there.
Damn, this is bad. Listen, nobody's making you go back, but you're an easy target for Raps or worse if you stay put. Your unit wouldn't want this for you.
Yeah, that's true. I've got to get back to Fairfield. Back inside our bivouac wall. Back where it's safe.
Yeah, that's it. Back to town, where you can get a big, comforting bowl of purpleberry crunch. You ready to move out?
Yeah. Thanks for all your help. Oh, Law! The Protectorate scum took all our weapons. How am I supposed to get back? The Raptidons will rip me to pieces! Lloyd, my hands are shaking fit to fall off my arms. Couldn't hit the broadside of a bank. If only there was something that needed less aiming. Of course. I hate to ask, but any chance you got a grenade I can borrow? Even if I miss, the noise should scare off any Raptidons. Thank you.
Sure.
I'll only use it if I have to. Well, off I go.
Gotta say, Commander, this weren't one of your finer ideas. Let's hope he ain't got the wherewithal to actually pull the...
Who was that? Is someone out there? Stay back, I'm warning you. I've got a grenade. All I gotta do is pull this pin and it...
Oh, well. Oh, Trooper Ashby. I tried to save you. You're just not smart. Oh shit, that killed me quick. Okay, so I can't go that way. That killed me quick. I I thought like it would be one of those, it takes a while to build up and do that sort of thing. Nah, it was like, you dead. Good luck. All right, let's see what we can do now. Not that way.
You there. Keep your hands where I can see them. Halt! What's an Auntie's choice monstrosity doing here? Have you come to spy? So confusion and disruption, I'll not have it.
Good, because I ain't bringing it. Though if you're that desperate to test my patience, by all means, keep it up.
Patience. As if you infiltrators possess as much. Feverishly raising our lands wherever you go. You are fortunate that I've been ordered not to open fire unless fired upon.
They never listen to sound advice, do they?
Some folk are dead set on going their way, even if it's straight out an airlock.
I will not suffer an outsider to trespass and trample further through our lands. Turn back from this bridge now, lest my ever-depleting prudence be spent.
You seem on edge.
One could say. I don't know what's worse. Standing guard against those vile invaders, or the burdens Brigadier Montelli has foisted on me now that he's ensconced in the Vox Relay. He's been fervent of late, looking for any Protectorate subjects who have displayed disloyalty. In his estimation, any associations with wrongdoers results in swift execution. That has, unfortunately, put many folk in his sights, myself included. And so we wait for the proverbial axe to fall.
Sounds like he ought to be set straight, and I just so happen to be heading to the Vox.
Betraying the Protectorate, using the Sovereign's name in vain, overindulging in food and drink, loafing, boasting, belching, and of course, colluding with wrongdoers. You dare to propose an arrangement? I may have need of your help, stranger. If you are ready to seize an opportunity to show fealty to the Protectorate.
Absolutely.
I know of 2 traitors who yet remain on this island. Bring them to me, and I'll dispose of them before the Brigadier questions my loyalty and deems me guilty by association. In return, I shall grant you clearance to cross the bridge. Fair exchange, wouldn't you say?
This is exactly the manner of depravity we mean to free these folk from. I know we gotta cross the bridge, but there must be an alternative. One that don't involve an executioner.
Trial. And their crimes are as clear as the Sovereign's blue skies? We may not ascribe to your laws, but do not assume that I think lightly of taking a life. These traitors have committed grave offenses, ones that would be punished without question. It's not at all the same as the indiscretions the Brigadier damns his people for.
So much for the Protectorate's self-proclaimed unity and order.
Do not mock us. There's a wide gulf between justice and madness, and many interpretations of the law land on the right side. You see the difference, do you not? No. I am ridding us of two dangerous traitors who will inevitably take good subjects down with them. Am I one of those good subjects? Of course. To my point, our forces on the island are dwindling rapidly. Not just from the fighting, but from treachery. Or from seeing treachery where there is none. I am seeking to preserve our forces by punishing the true wrongdoers. After all, it is rather impossible to uphold one's sovereign-given duties if one is deceased. Now, will you accept my offer, or will you finally get out of my sight?
Maybe. Who are these?
I commend you for your eager interest. I think two traitors in particular. First is Ida Rutledge, a worker at Spire Grove. I once had utmost respect for her. We were... oh, damn it all, we were friends. When the Grove went silent during the invasion, I assumed she'd fought to the death as any subject would. But reportedly, she's not only failed to die, but is also teaching the enemy soldiers how to use the equipment. Conspiring against us. Such treachery is unconscionable. The second traitor I seek is Charlton Weintraut of Westport. He is, unfortunately, my cousin, and most assuredly a disgrace to our line. He too failed to die defending his home during the invasion alongside the other residents of Westport. They'll be seen to in time. But Charlton, well, I must deal with him personally. Oh, how I anticipate wiping that smug expression off his face. Are these orders clear?
It occurs to me you shouldn't hang around yourself for letting it. On second thought, I'm not sure.
An outrageous notion. Fairfield was never my jurisdiction, and its stewards died valiantly in its defense. They did not submit to the enemy. And look here, the bridge stands. I am through justifying myself. Bring me the traitors we discussed if you wish to cross the bridge. But beware if you step out of line. Other subjects may not be so generous with their deal-making as I. Farewell.
We pulled a good harvest. Doc Tinsley's going to be pleased. But if we could hunt for the other beasts before bringing this specimen back to her, I'd be much obliged.
Take a look at those corpses they've got strung up. Wait. Some aren't dead yet.
This is Protectorate territory, right? Ain't looking to instigate anything, Commander. But if these bastards threat on my person, no promises.
Can't you see I'm on the clock here?
You seen Gary anywhere? No, he went off to...
Anyone got lamps on Schultz?
Okay.
Anyone?
There's a whole group of people that I completely missed talking to, apparently.
Wire like that with nary a wish in her pocket? What was she thinking? Did I not make clear our orders to hold the line here regardless of provocation? Should my instructions have been more robust? Perhaps assisted by pictures?
I'm afraid there's more bad news, Commander. She also took Scrabbles, sir.
Would that he'd done her more good. Seems Calamity has claimed 2 good soldiers today. You there. I don't normally sanction nameless passers-by giving ear to my private discourse. That right. Earth Directorate. Not many would claim such affiliation these days. None from Arcadia have the knowledge to lie about it. What's your business at the Vox? Sounds serious. Were it in my power to offer aid, you'd have it. Alas. Whatever your purpose, I feel a contractual obligation to warn you against setting a heel past this base. If you go any further, you go alone and at your own peril. No Anti's forces are permitted beyond the forward position upon pain of disemployment and possible litigation. Our orders are to sit and mind the store for as long as need be.
Seeing just send any advice off the record. Why would you?
Foremost, I'd advise seeking a stealthier means of crossing the bridge. A direct approach is likely to repercuss in a hanging cage and a slow death, courtesy of that there warden. Our initial reconnaissance of the bridge indicated a breach in the western wall that could get you inside, though that was months ago. The intel could be outdated now. Schematics we managed to acquire also list an access tunnel on the eastern wall, but be wary of mines between here and there. The wire is full of unexploded ordnance. First Officer Schultz's decision to enter the minefield was not sanctioned, approved, or encouraged.
Okay.
Frankly, I have no idea why she defied orders. Schultz was a good soldier, admirable sense of duty, less than optimal eyesight. Her loss will be felt in this unit. If only she had recognized the merits of our post. By steadfastly holding the line here, we forestall any retribution the Protectorate would seek to inflict upon Fairfield. And we will continue said watch until orders change. I'd thank you to affix some ballast to that name when you speak it. Scrabbles has been integral to this unit's success for years. Outsiders may see him as a toy, but we've bled alongside that stuffed sprat. He's damn near family. Schultz obviously knew the risks and hoped he'd protect her through the minefield. Alas, even Scrabble's power has limits. Still would help morale to get him back, though. I'll pardon your skepticism given your lack of acquaintance, and say only this. Ask not what Scrabbles achieves for us, but what we can achieve with him. Before you depart, a final word. Stay out of the minefield. I won't be the one who answers to Carr when the Protectorate mistake your rootless gallivanting for encroachment.
Well, let's go see if we can find Scrabbles. Out. Wait, so I just went through the mine. I don't even have to go across the bridge? The clipboard is filled with a cartoon sketch of the Sprat participating in a variety of non-Sprat activities, piloting a dropship, playing pinchball, big blocky letters. Okay.
I see you haven't gone and blown yourself up yet.
I tried.
I'll be spaced. Scrabbles. And hardly the worse for wear. You've no grasp of what his return means to this unit. Scrabbles was originally a gift from my daughter. He fought with us during the Consolidation War and has seen this squad through every hard deployment since leaving Tau Ceti. He's also packed with some of the finest grade stimulants this side of legal. Here, for your trouble. Livener like that comes in handy when you're in a pinch. While we appreciate you returning Scrabbles, you'll not provoke me into a course of unwise action if that's your aim. Milver Street's always rambling about signs. Suppose this might fall under one such category. For the sake of discussion, let's say that I agree to this enterprise. Such non-compliance is unlikely to go over well with my direct report. How do you propose I handle Carr?
Oh. Office.
Auntie Cleo does indeed place a greater value on ingenuity and forward thinking. I see no reason why she would not reward such initiative here. That decides it. I'll make a full account of my actions after the bridge has been neutralized and victory secured.
Absolutely.
Forthwith, as soon as we fortify ourselves, of course. Troopers, to me. We need to prepare. Our attack is imminent. We'll pay those bastards back for Schultz. This is what we've been waiting for, troopers. What all those days and nights of trial readied us for. We're delivering death, free of charge. Forward to victory, profits, and the furtherance of Auntie's glorious enterprise.
Fight like law,
troopers! This sure beats nixing drones all day!
Show these hellions how Auntie's choice handles its business!
With you, Commander!
On your command.
Oh, wow. Load the game. I didn't realize I apparently got shot all to hell from someplace.
Like troopers.
Business rival! Renegade!
Time to fill our dance card, troopers!
Sorry, locked and loaded.
Just get the signal.
As Scrabbles is my witness, we will achieve victory! My weapon better not cool off.
me know when you need a distract.
Their choice.
At least nobody else is gonna be strung up.
Shock machine gun, okay. See, they're referring to this as stealing. I refer to this as liberating. All right, skills. Lockpick to 3. Yeah, let's go. There we go. I mean, I should never need ammo for a while.
Vending machines may soon be coming to a bridge near you. Convenience and taste at one great price.
Oh, there's a whole area over here. Oh, I've already been here. Okay. Check the wall out behind us. Weeks have passed since the capture of Fairfield, and I fear we've worse the wear. The enemy set up a camp just over the ridge before us, yet they have not attempted another attack. Why? Are they simply setting lamps on us to tell their leaders back in town? Or is this some sort of intimidation tactic? Do they hope we'll be so foolish as to rush them out in the open? I cannot understand it. I can hear the voices even when I sleep, and I see the shimmer of their rifles in the afternoon sun. Without attacking them, we cannot escape them. It's maddening. Every day I join my brothers and sisters in silence to think that the Sovereign and the Paradigm's teachings, I can only hope that they may continue to guide me. We definitely didn't do stuff that we weren't supposed to.
I think I polished up nice enough. Got out most of them bloodstains from my uniform. Still can't get the sting of...
Warden Weintraut. Ah. To all patriots of Paradise Island, first on behalf of the Sovereign, I commend you for steadfastly holding your position against the enemy's barbarous onslaught. While we celebrate the repelled attack on the bridge of the Revenant, we must also think upon the strategic losses of the Fairfield and the Westport. Thanks to needed sacrifices of those patriot subjects, we have shored up defenses of the Vox Relay and prepared tirelessly for our future advancements. Use this current calm to bolster yourselves for your orders to come. Think on your duties and celebrate your loyalty to the Protectorate. Too long have our ranks been sullied by the impious and the weak. If we are to win the war, we must keep our house in order. I have discovered many wrongdoers within the Vox. They and their close associates and have all been strung up as an example to others. It is imperative you do the same in kind. If sickness is not culled from your ranks, it will spread and lead to us to ruin. Remember, a warden's duty is to preserve the paradigm. The enemy base over the hill leaves me restless. I hear the comings and goings day in and day out, and all I can think of is how well-placed a strike would put an end to their hypervigilance. But alas, my hands are tied. I see the strain it has on my soldiers, knowing these very walls around the bridge are but crumbling cage. But what can I do save remind them of the paradigm? Sovereign knows that I will protect this land until my last breath. But does Montelli? Should anything make him doubt, I can only fear what it may mean for us all. For a horde of corporate barbarians, anti-soldiers were clever. They didn't need the strength of their convictions to wound our flank. They only needed a raft full of explosives and a few unpatriotic hands to nudge it across the moat. We held our ground and drained the moat to keep Anti at bay, but I must admit to feeling haunted by our losses. Automechs obliterated, good soldiers separated from good limbs, our proud fortifications humbled. What do we have to show for it but the taint of Zeronium in the air? Though we stand unbroken, we stumbled, and each of us know it. Anti didn't just blast a hole in our defenses, she drove a crack in our resolve. I ordered Cadet Osmond into the breach. Priority 1, salvage any automech parts. Priority 2, return with salvage. Priority 3, return alive. Poor kid didn't get far before he tripped and fell into a patch of Zeronium. Couldn't climb back out after he stopped screaming. I heard his hands and feet struggling for purchase, the last spark of the reason trying in vain to complete the mission. The others held Osmond as a patriot. Well, I went down there myself once. The worst of the Zeronium had cleared up. The automech parts were tainted beyond repair, which meant Osmond died for nothing and everything. Montelli won't like it, but I'm leaving this breach open as a reminder to some and a memorial to others. Higgs, what's going on, my brother? Nice, nice. We the Outer Worlds 1 was super good. I loved it. I'm happy to be able to play this, you know, enjoying this one. They've done a good job on this one too. This one is it's different, and it feels the same but different. And it's fun. I don't know that right now I'm still early. Like I've got about 10 hours into it, maybe 12, something like that. And I'm still like just early, just still getting the feel for it. So I can't say that it's better. But it definitely, it feels like an Obsidian game. It feels like an Obsidian RPG. There's lots of little Easter eggs that you can find, lots of fun all the way around. I will take that. Take that. Short rounds, shells, compact rounds. Hey, I was wanting one of these. Thank gosh. Oh, it only gives me 2. Oh, I wonder if it has like a time frame when it recharges. Silenced repeating rifle. Okay. Zeronium. Attempt to fill grenades. Oh, I'm not getting that one. I don't want to break anything down. No party upgrades yet. Let's save. Do I have a... We can come right there. Okay. We're going to go back to the landing pad, to the incognito. We got a bunch of keys that we need to turn in. The manager's hat. I guess I only got 5 keys. Okay. Native species. Okay. Oh, we had more than that. Lockpick 11. Oh, I didn't realize this is the active pet. Yeah, Lucy, the Crabble. Hey, Lucy. I guess 4 is the max I can have right now. I probably have a different perk in. All right. We're gonna keep these 2 for now. How's your playthrough of the first one going, Pigs? You enjoying it a second time, or have you ever beat it the first time? We want to talk to this guy, see what he has to say.
The bridge is ours, and with nary a scratch to show for it.
That's right. That's what I'm talking about.
To this great and honorable endeavor. For as long as we hold the bridge, safe passage is yours.
Hey, I appreciate that. All right, we are going here. Nope. That's where we're supposed to be going. You beat it twice, just wish it was longer. Yeah, like that was always my complaint about that game, is that it just wasn't long enough.
Prisoner 34989-393A, there is no place for you in the paradigm. You are hereby sentenced to death for the crimes of desertion.
Give the order and I'll take care of him, Commander.
Whoa. Try that again. Let's try that again. I should have saved on the other side. I probably need to remap healing and my companion abilities. See, also the DLCs were really short as well. Like, they were fun, but they also were like, oh, this is a 10-hour, 12-hour DLC. I think they've done a better, it feels like they've done a better job with, oh wait, let me talk to you again.
The bridge is ours, and with nary a scratch.
Feels like they've done a better job about stretching things out here. Maybe I'm wrong.
Honorable endeavor. For as long as we hold the bridge, safe passage is yours.
We're gonna save it on this side.
Prisoner 34989-393A, there is no place for you in the paradigm. You are hereby sentenced.
On your command.
Luddite. New technology confuses and frustrates you. Forget about my gadget. No. We'll reject that one. I forget about my gadget.
Thank you for saving me. I wish I could return your kindness in some capacity, but I left everything behind when I fled.
Though you're most welcome to my old Protectorate equipment on that ledge. I won't require any of it from here on out. That part of my life is behind me for good, it seems.
Can you tell me what happened?
The commander of the base to the east, Brigadier Montelli, has gone mad. He's executing loyal subjects as traitors on a whim, without even a mention of refreshment. He claims his actions are in the name of the Sovereign, but nothing he does is in alignment with the Paradigm. He's obviously ill and needs to be removed. My partner and I are loyal subjects of the Protectorate, but we were forced to flee after pointing out the obvious. Is everyone so oblivious that they can't see what is going on?
What's your plan now? Obviously, individuals in the Protectorate, you don't say. Oblivious.
Unfortunately so. Although this must be the first time. It's only temporary, though. I know the Sovereign will soon put it right.
Right. So what's your plan now?
I was to meet my partner in a cave to the northwest of here. We were going to hide until the current Montelli crisis has been resolved. I fled Montelli, but I'm still loyal. Once I stop shaking, I'll continue on my way. Thank you again, stranger. I owe you my life.
Sit on the ledge. Yeah, I don't know where his items are. I don't see them. So, unless I gotta go up that ledge some. Oh, right here. Duh. Ooh, 36. I mean, that's a damn good gun. I think I have to go this way, though. As I don't see any other path that leads directly to the matriarch. Which is what I'm here for.
It's a brawl. You're looking pretty scathed, Commander.
All right, we're good. Oh, I think I found the path. We'll definitely follow the road back out, but right now.
Don't come any closer. Relax. They're the ones who saved me.
Oh, it's these guys.
Huh? What's that noise?
Thank you for saving me. From what Briggs has told me, that's 2 we owe you now.
Sure, just trying to stay out of trouble from now on.
Of course. Sorry to have been a burden. Please take
I
these
didn't.
with
I
you
don't know
by
how I
way
saved
of
him.
a thank you, and as an apology for being such a burden.
That was a close one. It was Sovereign.
Can I get another 350 bits? Well, this doesn't seem sketchy at all. Oh, wait. I'm supposed to... Well, maybe there's something down here for pheromones.
Liquidate him!
Incendiary triple bear. Hey, that's the one I got. Hold on one second. Settings, controls. Key binding. I have a flashlight. I know I do. L. If not here, then where? What? I thought this was definitely the way to the matriarch. But I guess not.
Let this log serve as a record of the fact that Sentry's first-class Briggs and Jakes are both still loyal to the Protectorate and the Sovereign, despite their acts of desertion. The mental state of Brigadier Montelli has been rapidly degrading over the past few months, and the Vox relay station is no longer safe for even the most loyal subjects. Initially, we assumed he was simply being overly cautious by
down here.
increasing base security beyond the standards that are required by regulations. Unnecessary, but commendable. This quickly devolved into lashing out, seemingly at random. Finally, he started purging the traitors from our ranks. Any infraction, real or imagined, is now seen as an act of treason and deemed grounds for immediate execution. We could no longer live under the abuse of the paradigm. This may make us traitors in the eyes of our superiors, but we will return to be judged.
Okay, so there's, yeah, nothing down here.
Vox Relay Station.
That means I must have to go around somehow. What is this over here? Hello, friendly people. Friendly people. Friendly people, right?
Got troublemaker.
Wrong place to linger. Back to it.
Time to earn my commission.
Hey, we got another comic book. Some bits. If we shut the door, then they don't come looking for us, right? Guys, you're worried for nothing. You guys stop throwing grenades. Goodness gracious, just let me throw a grenade every... Whoa, 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 calm down. That's a Raptidon. I climb over that again.
Personal audio log, Sergeant Bornsworth. We've been deployed to deal with a new living weapon fielded by Auntie's forces. The previous squad was unprepared for this threat and was consequently torn asunder. Command's intel could never be so lacking as to allow this to occur. So why? They were lulling Auntie's Choice into a false sense of security before launching counteroffensive teams. This will undoubtedly save far more lives than it cost. Another stroke of genius from Command. Praise the matriarch. Sergeant Bornsworth, signing off.
Yeah, something tells me that's not quite the case. Something tells me that's not quite the case, Sergeant Bornsworth. Is there a ladder for up there? I don't see one. Okay. I'm not exactly sure what all this area is. There's a whole other spot over here, another building on the track. Drop pod landing zone. Ah, this is where they were talking about the Raptidons dropped. Where do you go? Who is it? Screws. I feel like there's something scary going to come out of these pods here in a minute. When you can sneak around with a shotgun, it makes everything scary. wonder what that is down there. We'll have to go down there and take a look. Look, they were up here having a picnic, and giant reptiles fell from the sky. Seems like a horrible way to end a date. $300 bits, hey. So this seems like a back door to this place, maybe? Oh yeah, because I definitely can't go any further. Not just yet, at least. Because that stuff is super poisonous. But there is a hole in the wall over there. So possibility is let's go back, I guess. Because I can't continue any further that way. Where did you come from? I don't even know where he came from. Extra holster. Sawed off triple barrel shotgun. Ooh.
Supply pods? Sir, why would... By the matriarch. What are those? Open fire! Sound off! Who's still upright? Wait, there's more! Why are they just standing there? They spit acid! Take cover! Ken! Get back here! Traitor! Shit!
Well, now we know what happened. All right, so we're still trying to go here. We can figure out how to get there. That's the issue. With love from Auntie Cleo. Oh wow, they even sent a message that nobody will get to read except for the ones who... Okay. We're gonna sit up here and just watch the Crabbles and the Raptidons fight, maybe. Nah, we're not gonna do that. We're not smart enough to do that.
Liquidate 'em.
Okay.
Woozy there.
Where'd you go, Mr. Raptidon? All right. Gonna turn these Krabbies into Krabby Patties. Hey, we got another cereal. Nice. Oh my God, we can actually use a lockpick. There wasn't nothing great in here. It was, you know, stuff. Okay, I think we're on the right trail now. Hopefully we are.
You finally arrived.
Yes, finally. Yes, I have arrived, but finally, I'm fairly sure I'm not the person you were expecting.
Indeed, that seems to be the case. I mistook you for a different individual. You have my apologies.
Can I ask who?
Military personnel, preferably the kind who can provide me with updated orders, and decidedly not with, nor in the presence of, anyone who has ever been associated with Auntie's Choice personnel.
I ended my association with Antes of my own accord, if that makes you feel better. Ain't here to do you harm.
Or so you say. I gathered that you weren't here to fight just by looking at you. Otherwise, we wouldn't be engaged in polite conversation.
Absolutely.
And as a loyal subject, it is my honor to continue to perform my assignment as per my orders, even if the duration of my assignment here has been considerable.
What are you doing here? Fishing? Were your orders to find where to catch the best fish?
I am procuring my rations from the populace of local aquatic fauna using a simple baited trap and the mechanical leverage afforded by a rod. Fishing. Bah.
That's fishing.
Those who would, when there's a war to fight, are not worthy of being called soldiers of the Protectorate. I wish to once again take the fight to Antes alongside my fellows. However, my wishes are irrelevant against the needs of the Protectorate and my assigned duties. Additionally, it would do my heart some good to know that my warden and assigned squad companions are well. The Protectorate does not forget its own.
Sounds like you've been forgotten.
If I have not received new orders, then I am precisely where I'm intended to be. I'll not hear more of such nonsense. Good day. Hello again.
Okay. I hear them, but I don't see them. All right, well, we are here. I think, this time at least.
Raptidons are ever malleable. Eden doesn't want them around and they don't belong here. But they sure carved out a place for themselves. I can respect that.
Huh. So were they still... Looks like they were still researching them here. There's more Raptidon eggs. But that can't be helpful. Alright.
Keep howling. We're coming for you.
I really dislike being down in this little ravine down here with invisible monsters with sharp claws that can jump up and down. Where did she jump from, though? Right there, maybe, is where it showed her coming from.
Here, all right? Let's put our heads together. See these half-eaten remains? They're a sign. Matriarchs lose their appetite when they're on the verge of going into a state of torpor. She'll have retreated into hiding to conserve her energy. But I got one way to get her attention. if I don't celebrate my own stroke of genius, who will? I'm just happy my acquaintance with these creatures counted for something. You know how Doc mentioned pheromones? Well, just so happened that I procured some Raptidon glandular extract in my travels. Should do the trick. The matriarch with 3 full stomachs ain't coming out of hibernation unless she senses a threat to her authority. She hates rivals.
You just so happens.
Ain't one who leaves anything to waste. Any hunter worth a damn would say the same. If I can't find a practical use for what I've salvaged, it'll find a use in research, or in exchanging for bits. Lucky for us, this extract ain't exactly in high demand. Any other questions, or are you ready to meet this matriarch?
I don't think I am.
I was inquiring more about your current manner of fortitude, but I'll take it. All right, let's do this. Look alive, Commander.
Care of him, Commander.
Guys, you are pushing me out of my...
You courts low, Commander.
Oh, so I can't eat during combat? Okay, we're gonna redo this. Load it. We do have a fast travel right all the way back.
Hero, right? Let's put our heads together. See these half-eaten remains? They're a sign. Matriarchs lose their appetite when they're
so that should be better. We got 3 heals versus 1
to conserve her energy. But I got one way to get her attention. Hey, if I don't celebrate my own stroke of genius, who will? I'm just happy my acquaintance with these creatures counted for something. You know how Doc mentioned pheromones? Well, just so happened that I procured some Raptidon glandular extract in my travels. Should do the trick. A matriarch with 3 full stomachs ain't coming out of hibernation unless she senses a threat to her authority. She hates rivals. Ain't one who leaves anything to waste. Any hunter worth a damn would say the same. If I can't find a practical use for what I've salvaged, it'll find a use in research, or in exchanging for bits. Lucky for us, this extract ain't exactly in high demand. Any other questions, or are you ready to meet this matriarch? I was inquiring more about your current manner of fortitude, but I'll take it. All right, let's do this.
It's a brawl!
Can you? It's not what I was trying to do whenever I wanted to.
Yep. Matriarch's here, all right. Let's put our heads together. See these half-eaten remains? She'll have retreated into hiding to conserve. Hey, you know how a matriarch with 3 full stomachs ain't coming out of hyper. Ain't one. If I can. Any other questions, or are you ready to meet this matriarch? I was inquiring. All right.
Let me know when you needed a stretch.
Stuck. I was stuck on the wall with the Raptidon on my side.
Yep. Matriarch's here, all right. Let's put our heads together. See these half-eaten remains? They're a sign. Matriarchs lose their appetite when they're on the verge of going into a state of torpor.
I'm done.
She'll have retreated into hiding to conserve her energy. Hey, you know, a matriarch with 3 full stomachs ain't coming out. If I can't. Any other questions, or I was inquiring more about your. All right.
Give the order.
Oh, what the hell hit me there? Jesus. I done so good that first round. I did so good that first round on one freaking heal.
Yep. Matriarch's here, all right. Right. Let's put our heads together. See these half-eaten remains? She'll have retreated into hiding to. Hey, you know, a matriarch with 3 full stomachs ain't. If I. Any other questions, or are you ready? I was inquiring. All right.
Give the order, and I'll take care of it.
Holy cow.
Phew. We should harvest a limb from the matriarch while the body's still warm. That's the limb. Bring it here, would you? Whoa, look at this part. That's twice the muscle mass of a Raptidon hunter. Undamaged nerve endings? Even the coloration's to my liking. Can't ever discount the aesthetics. You're no slouch, you know that? If we had more soldiers with your talent, we would have taken it in months ago.
All right, I appreciate the compliment.
You earned it. Whenever you're ready, we should head back to Fairfield. Have a word with Doc Tinsley now that I have both the skeleton and matriarch specimens. In honesty, I don't know which one I should ask Doc to patch me up with. Can't go wrong with either, but one could be the better choice. If you've got an opinion, I'm keen to hear it.
What can each craft do exactly?
The material we harvested from the skeleton crabble could allow me to fire off scalding shell shards. They'd pierce through armor easily, I imagine. And the part from the Raptidon matriarch should let me camouflage myself at will, like other Raps can. I'd be able to close the distance and heal you up without the enemy noticing.
Probably sleep on it.
All right. But Doc Tinsley will need an answer once we meet with her.
Absolutely.
Lots to think about.
So many damn Raptidons. I think I came in that way. Ah, yeah, I didn't get this. Oh, what is this here?
Huh. This drainage pipe must be coming right from the Vox relay. They're lucky the Raps ain't chewed their way through yet.
Can we go that way? No, it says haven't chewed their way through yet. So we can go that way. That's a back door into where we need to go, I guess. Fairfield Clinic. Yeah, we're gonna go this way, I guess.
Why choose just any choice when you could choose Auntie's choice?
I've been bartering with the defectors. Traded one force rocket for a whole force flow. Straight up.
Oh, not what I was looking for.
I ain't even close to hitting rock bottom yet. Middling bottom. Someday when I make it big and look.
Any new bounties? Nope, no new bounties. We do need to go back to my ship before we do anything as far as like a main mission. We need to go back to the ship so I can refill my heals. Sell the junk. We're back up to 3K.
Back again? I hope the hunting has gone well.
It has. Can you install the new graph now?
Certainly, if you've procured the right materials. I've been fine-tuning the procedure in the meantime. I do believe it'll be as smooth as Crabble butter.
I'm gonna assume Crabble butter's especially smooth, because I'm ready to feel like myself again. The material we harvested from the skeleton Crabble could allow me to fire off scalding shell shards. They'd pierce through armor easily, I imagine. And the part from the Raptidon matriarch should let me camouflage myself at will, like
I don't
other
care
raps
about,
can. I'd be able to
you
close
know,
the
the
distance and heal you
camouflage.
up without the enemy noticing. I believe either option would suit me fine. Care to share your thoughts?
You should go
Then
for
I
Crabble.
will. And you know what? This makes me the first of Auntie's soldiers to graft with the skeleton's claw. I rather like the thought of being a pioneer. If you
Absolutely.
don't mind, I'll go ahead and take this spare part off your hands for my own research.
Oh, the skeleton Crabble will be a splendid match for you, Inez. Go on now. Get sorted while I get this machine up and running. Mind the Raptidon drool on the table. No need to be nervous. I promise.
It's always the favorite line of serial killers, but I guess we'll look past that.
If this is the end, Doc, let it be swift.
Enough distractions, please. I need the utmost focus for my work. This is beautiful work. My best yet. How does the limb feel, Inez? Any numbness? Pain?
Yeah, both. Body's not accustomed to the presence of another limb. Feels like I've got an extra passenger in my nervous system. But it certainly beats feeling like I'm bleeding on the inside. Or fighting the urge to feast on raw human flesh. Like last time.
Well, I'll certainly be having words with that surgeon, leaving you in a state like that. Now, you come back straight away if anything bothers you.
Will do, Doc. I thank you. And you, Commander, without your help, I don't know what I might have done. Whatever you need going forward, I'm there. You got my word.
All right. Let's see here. What do we got now? Above and Beyond gain entry to the Automex Repair Center. We can probably do that. But that's going to be a quest for another day. I hope everybody has enjoyed the stream tonight. Hope you guys have a good night. We are going to call it there for the night. I'm going to see about having some RimWorld back up and going tomorrow. That way we can get back to normal. I am enjoying Outer Worlds 2 quite a bit. But I know most people prefer to watch the RimWorlds over that. But as always, guys, I do appreciate the likes, the follows, the subscribes, whether you're on Twitch or YouTube. And until next time, take it easy, be safe. I'll catch